Righteous Fury by Herbie. Inside, you have this werewolf couple. The female werewolf has just gotten, taken a healing salve from her partner. You have discovered that your sponsor contact at the Academy of Science has been interested in your activities in a way that is suspicious or not. There is a lair of undead vampires beneath the streets of your neighborhood. There is a missing werewolf who is apparently responsible for not only killing vampires but members of the community. And there is
I'm still not sure if he killed those members of the community. Actually, oh no, his parents said they did.
Yes.
That's true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Vilenta, the female werewolf, was able to, with great difficulty, bring forth a spirit, a ghost, and spoke with it. What are we doing?
I think it would have been better if you put me on the size phase next to Bernie Sanders.
We must make this the new meme.
Toonie Sanders.
Oh boy.
One thing I do not remember about last session is, did we end up trying to already find all of those magical kind of, I don't know what it was, like spy kind of devices that the Titus put around?
Well, I did say that, you had come in, you had seen this information kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you simultaneously ended up at your warehouse for the most part, and suddenly realized this information while you have a blood frenzied crowd outside, and you were trying to determine what the heck you were going to do with the werewolves who,
oh yeah,
they warned you that the question is, they don't want to be seen by the crowd. They don't want to transform. You had a conversation about that.
We were going to lead some of the crowd to go off into the catacombs on their own as cannon fodder, right?
Yep.
So hypothetically, about the listening devices or watching devices, I don't even know what they are, but if we were to take them down and dismantle them, then
would they know?
They would know. Yeah, they would know. So do we make it like they're not there, ignore them, and talk in only specific rooms that we know aren't bugged?
We could say, "Oh my God, this gang is spying on us. These gang members have planted these things in our place. Let's get rid of them." And then they won't know that we know it's them, but we'll know that we found them.
I have a question. Are you having this conversation inside of the warehouse?
We're having this conversation outside.
Okay. I'm trying to double check.
It's also because, like, even if we have it inside, certain rooms might not be bugged, but we do not know the extent of how this works.
Oh, mine definitely is, because they already don't trust me.
That's true, but you're a leech, and that's expected. I mean, you're a beautiful woman, Eve. Why wouldn't they trust you?
No comment, Miles.
Okay. So, I say right now we let these things in there, and we just do not converse for our plans in there, or we give them false information while talking in there to make it non-obvious that we know that they have they have those things.
So we're gonna treat these devices like mushrooms.
What do you mean you don't touch them if they don't know what they do?
Are you going to fry them with a bit of butter?
We keep them in the dark and keep feeding them shit.
Yes.
Yes.
That sounds like a decent plan. But I think we need to balance that. Otherwise it becomes too obvious, no? That we... So some of the information needs to be corrective, not of value.
That's true. Wait, didn't you get sent to us from the academy as well?
I was sent to help, yes.
Herbie is going to give Braegar a look.
I'm not gonna rub ointment on you, Herbie.
But Braegar...
All right, one last time. So, the first thing is, how long do we believe that these things have been here?
Probably since Titus arrived.
You think they were planted by Titus or by another agent?
Well, if we review
moved in?
Titus's notes, it actually says that Titus placed them, so yes.
So Titus placed them, okay.
I mean, was this warehouse something that your group found? Or was it something that was assigned to you by the by the Institute?
It was given to us.
Was assigned to us by the Institute.
Then it's possible some of them may have already been here, don't you think?
Yeah.
That's a very good point, actually.
So maybe Titus only knows of the stuff that he planted.
Yes.
That could be other stuff that he doesn't know about.
Exactly, so that should cause us to be especially cautious.
That's the reason De La Pointe doesn't seem like the most, what's the word you use, trusting of people.
That's very true.
But that said, there is a distinction between the activities that we undertake that are in concert with the Institute's plans and the ones that you'd prefer greater discretion as they're not. So there is a natural segregation between what you may want the Institute to know about and what you wish to be more circumspect about.
It's true.
So that if that stands to reason, then you don't have to remove every listening device. You only have to remove the ones in the places where you want to be secure.
But if we tinker with a couple devices, then that kind of tips our hand that we're on to them.
Well, look at the state of your warehouse. Things fall down, things break, things flood, and things stink. So if you end up having a room that has significant water damage, for example, and something in that room fails to work thereafter, that's just natural wear and tear, isn't it? But
That
it
is
also
a very good point, actually. But I say we do that after we come back, because right now we have this riled up mob and they're still pumping adrenaline. I say we get it going on.
What are we doing
And
with
the
this mob?
wasn't the plan to send them on a mad chase, and they themselves to be chased by the vampires and Nosferatu that live in the sewers, so that we can get to.
I remember last week some people were a little.
I think
reluctant.
eventually we voted for it, and the vote came out to that we were going to do this.
Okay.
I mean, tactically speaking, it's an intelligent strategy. If not, they'll still die of something else anyway.
The crowd is milling about. You hear them sort of scream, the shouting is starting to die down a bit. As you guys are discussing your next moves.
Your mob is losing its mob-like mentality, Herbie.
Then I say, then I pipe up my voice. Let us go! Let us burn these leeches to the ground and put them back where they belong.
Yeah, let us. The leader of the feast turns to you and starts yelling at the crowd again. Stoich. Starts banging together his two clubs and yelling in Falcovian. Has yells at some of his gang members who have lit up some torches to start passing them around and lighting them amongst the crowd.
Yes.
There's a unsteady rain that's starting to fall. We're still in mid-afternoon, going towards late afternoon. All right, what's going to happen, guys? And are you going to tell them where to go? Are you just going to tell them randomly just run around here? How are you? Is there, how exactly are you going to command them? What are you going to tell them to do?
I think. What do you guys think? First of all, let me hear what you guys think.
They're a distraction, right? So we can go in and destroy all the
Sarcophaguses.
yes, those.
I think we should warn them about the traps, though, because we do not want them to lose their nerve before they actually get to doing any real damage.
So should we say I go with them, and I scout a bit ahead and check for traps, and then when the fighting starts, I sneak out and come to you guys?
I think that sounds like a good plan. Braegar?
Sounds fine to me.
Are you guys following them? Are you gonna send them in one direction? You guys go in another direction? What effect?
Herbie's gonna lead the mob, and we're gonna so when we get to where the catacomb or the sarcophagi are, Herbie can keep on going and lead them past and try to make a bunch of noise and get them to pull the fight farther away so that they leave, and then we can turn down like the hallway where the sarcophagus are, and then destroy them.
Lady Eve, question for you though. As somebody who knows more about these creatures than most of us, do they operate like sharks in that are they able to do they respond to noise or do they respond to blood?
Well, the blood would definitely draw them in.
So
But
what I
I'm
mean
sure if they heard someone, I mean, I'm sure if they heard an angry mob, like, to their home, that would alert them too, and they wouldn't want to just let them come in and destroy everything.
yeah, and I guess the minute they assail the mob, then there's bound to be casualties, and I'm sure that's going to only what's the phrase the fishermen use? Chum the waters. But yes, to your point, I do think we should send them a different direction from where we're heading.
Herbie, do you think maybe you could convince somebody to leave a blood trail?
Why?
Perhaps bring a pig
Maybe
down
that
and
smell of
slaughter
blood
it.
would lead them away, and you guys could continue stealthing so that you don't actually get them into a fight.
Well, I appreciate your me being fond of the idea.
She's enthusiastic.
I like how she wants me to sneak down a raving mob. I'm not sure if that is a good idea, though. We want to draw their attention, right? We want to draw their attention away from you guys. So
Yeah.
why would I only send one person away when I could actually have a chance at fighting some of these guys?
No, let's think
That's
this.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Leave a blood trail, and they'll follow the scent of the blood to you guys, get into a big area that you have a lot of room and multiple escape routes.
There is a sense to Lady Eve's plan here that if you're able to draw a small number of vampires down a path, and the mob brings them down, that's only going to bolster the mob's conviction that they'll be effective against bigger groups.
I like
That's
that
opposed
idea,
to-
actually. That's a good. Well, I should be able to come up with something like that. And then I'm gonna yell out, "Brave warriors of the Verbeckers!" This is the Verbecker district, right, Kai? These guys are Verbecker that I'm taking with me right now. Valgovian, sorry. I was really confused because our warehouse is in Zone of Verbecker. My bad.
It isn't. The warehouse is Zone of the Werewolves are the Beckers. You're right about
Okay.
the Becker neighborhood. Those are all small little ethnic enclaves. Anyway, continue.
Oh yeah, we're in Falcon. Sorry, I misread the map. Sorry, because it says so. I need one brave Valkovian volunteer who will join me on a secret mission while we are, or well, not a secret mission, but to help me draw out the vampires and kill them all. And I will only require a bit of your blood for it to bait them into a trap. I wouldn't even need you to be present there.
Everyone looks around. They're looking at each other. Everything gets really quiet. They start saying things in Falcovian. You don't understand what they're saying. Stoichel turns to you and he says, What do you mean, boss?"
We will draw out the vampires with a bit of blood, and then when they don't expect it, we will ambush them.
Okay. Everyone here ready to fight. But what does special person do? that you asked for.
There's a thing about ointment.
All I need is to be able to get a little bit of their blood, and just how much would be enough, Eve? Do you think?
Eve, roll me a history check. Okay, Eve. Well, I mean, you yourself know that the sight of blood is enticing to you. And you are a Dhampir and not a full monster of the night. And clearly from what you've read in Van Richten's guide, yes, he does say that, vampires who are trying to pass off as humans can be, if one can be lured out to the true selves if there is a sight or smell of blood. It depends. He says that he has heard tales of vampires. Then you felt it yourself, losing control, but also depends if they're hungry. And you yourself know that when you are weak or, let us say, injured, that your personal desire for blood increases dramatically. Although you can control it.
It depends on how hungry they are. A little could do the trick. A lot would definitely whip them into a frenzy.
Okay. Do not actually want them to be frenzied because I think they can do some real damage when they're frenzied.
Right.
Like I said, all I remember is a small bit of blood. Maybe even a finger prick would be enough. Just so I can make it trail with the smell.
Okay. Well, Stoichel turns to his second in command, Edward, and basically taps him on the chest. He says, "Edward can give some." Yes. And he turns to, and he calls like two other the Fist gang members, and he says, them.
All I need is a little vial to keep it in. Eve, do you have something?
I don't know. I have a mess kit.
Or maybe Braegar or
Yeah, I have
Dyvas?
alchemist supplies. I think I have a vial.
Yeah, between you and Dyvas, you have some files. Oh, by the way, some of the mob members are starting to sit down.
Alright, I'm gonna quickly take a prick of blood. Like enough to fill one of the vials.
How are you gonna do that? What are you gonna do? Just, prick their finger with a little pin?
No, I'm gonna take out my dagger.
Oh. You're gonna cut their hands?
Going to have to.
So
Does anybody have a medicine kit on them?
Nice and slippery when they try and wield a weapon? Is that what you're gonna do?
I see. Does anybody have a a medicine kit on them?
No.
You could.
No.
Is that what you want?
That's not what I want, Kai, because then I know if they roll like below a 5 or something, you're going to make them drop their weapons.
Maybe.
Or you're going to give them disadvantage.
No, just like push the tip into their finger and have them squeeze their finger.
Okay. I'm going to trust the expertise of the woman who regularly drains blood from people, and I'm going to do that.
Oh, okay. I mean, you start cutting their fingers. And they,
No, not cutting, like pushing into the taking the tip of my dagger, like kind of pushing into it.
Pricking it, and they start bleeding, and some blood starts coming out. I mean, it's gonna, it'll take a little while. I mean, it doesn't, the blood's not gonna flow like a milk container or anything. So, I guess it'll take a little while.
Mm-hmm.
I just start putting the blood in the vials.
I'm just gonna fill one vial.
Just one vial.
I'm not gonna fill too many because
okay.
If I fill too many, if I eat it will probably cause this guy to get woozy. What? It'll probably cause that guy to get woozy.
Yeah, okay, so you can take a little blood from all of them and fill one vial's worth of blood. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, sure. Okay.
And then I'm gonna... Alright! Get your weapons ready, men! Get your torches ready! Today we are just, we are squashing those dirty leeches. We are taking them out. And we are gonna cleanse the district of their nasty presence.
Give me a persuasion check. Kind of make sure you kind of get them back up and feeling angry after you've been sitting around for like 15, 20 minutes while you guys have been talking. Oh, good. All right. Yeah. You're yelling. By the way, what are you doing about the halfling guys that you've hired? You leave them behind, keeping an eye on stuff? Because there's one of them sitting around.
No, they're I'm gonna take one, and one is staying here.
Oh, okay.
I want at least one experienced fighter with me, so I know that cover my ass. Okay. All right, good. All right, well then, well I guess then you guys are ready. Then this is what's going to happen. You guys are going to go and get yourselves. Excuse me. Do I keep scrolling away? Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so you guys, crowd is going to get whipped up here, and they are going to be pretty much, rocking and rolling now. They're going to be feeling excited. They start yelling and screaming, and then you see there are people looking for the tenement buildings. I mean, obviously they're all the males, right? There's women and children. Some of them are crying. You can sort of hear some weeping as some of the women are kissing their husbands, or perhaps their teenage children. There's some yelling. There's some fighting, maybe. Now as some of the women have, some other of the wives, perhaps, I guess, and have come out. I mean, not to say that there aren't some women also in the crowd, but it's predominantly male. There's some arguments as some of these males are now both angry and drunk. A little bit of, perhaps there's a bit of unnecessary violence as some of these drunken, now angry men, slap their wives and yell at them, point back towards the tenement house.
I suddenly don't feel bad about them dying anymore.
I don't know. Such are things. Such is life. And so they are now, you hear them smashing bottles on the ground of alcohol, and some of them start singing. Stoicho is passing around the bottle. Everyone's taking a chug, right? It's a couple of bottles passing around. It seems everyone's kind of getting a little bit drunker and ready for the madness. He grabs a big gulp out of this ceramic bottle of you don't know what. He says, "Here, boss man, take some." And the the fiery nature of whatever he's drinking comes at you in a wave from his breath. So you can drink or not.
He asks this to me.
Yeah, he says, come on,
It's
To
fire
victory!
whiskey, right?
to victory! We win!
I take a shot and drink with him.
We win big! Ugh. Ow! It's like Everclear.
Yeah, I know. It's fire whiskey, right? You
It's
said?
grain alcohol.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like 180 proof. Something. Made out of you're not too sure what. I wouldn't say it tastes good.
Is it like on the level of make you blind moonshine?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
All right, we go.
And all right, and Herbie leads the crowd down towards the street, down towards the collapsed hole in the street where the rains have somehow washed away supports or something, lead you down into the catacombs. So again, it's 15 feet down, so it's going to take a while for people to crawl down. I guess there's going to have to be some ropes tied as everyone sort of starts getting down. I mean, I think one of you would have tied a rope there already, but there's a huge crowd of people. Again, I think it was 20-something you ended up getting. I don't remember. But all right. You get about 20 guys. And then some hardy women who are ready to do some damage.
Just want to make clear, by the way, Kai, that this time I have taken my rapier with me.
Aha! Yes, okay.
As I'm leading an angry mob, I do not care about like anything else. I have taken my rapier with me this time.
Yeah. Well, again, in Falcaland, there's no law enforcement here, so you can do what you want, wear whatever you want, take whatever you want, right? I mean, the people already know who you are, so they've already seen you in action. So you're, as far as they're concerned, you're, besides the Fist gang leaders, I mean, you're the law here, in a way.
I'm the law.
So, I am the law. I am the law. I'm the law. So you guys are gonna get yourselves down into the. I can't remember which map it was, where you guys would be.
Catacombs.
I mean, I just have various catacombs with various enemies. I mean, there's just so many maps. Which?
Yeah, various ways to kill us. That's what. Yeah.
No, it'd be ridiculous. Why would I want to do that? It'd be unfair. There's that one, and then there's. Where the fuck are you guys? All right. So you guys, this is going to confirm. You guys are going to head in the same direction you were heading in last time, right? Essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Down the exact same catacomb. Why did I just had it? And I totally forgot what the fuck you guys were. I was just looking at it. There you are. There you are. Okay. Yeah. So I'm not going to. I'm not going to put the crowd in there. There's just too many people. Assume that there is a big crowd of people who follow you, Herbie, down to here. And you are going to start leading them back towards the path.
Yeah.
I suppose, right?
I'm going to light a torch because I cannot see the dark.
Yeah, all right. Well, yes,
I
technically
do not know where I am right now, so...
You are actually up here.
Oh, okay. Oh, there I am.
Yeah, you're up here, because where you would have come in is actually here. Oop,
Right, yeah, that's what I was saying.
So I'm gonna put everybody
this
else.
is where my angry mob is.
Yeah. This is where the angry mob is starting to climb down from the area. Yeah. So last time you guys went to the north and to the east.
Yep. I remember.
I just put everybody there. Okay. I don't know when what you're doing, but all right. Okay. So narrative, we're gonna go. Okay, you're just gonna. Are you leading the crowd in? They're kind of they're truly making noise.
I'm scouting out a little bit. Okay. So I already know which room I want to use for the ambush guy.
Okay. All right. So let's say you walked around here, moved up, right? Well, the crowd is climbing down, and the rest of you are climbing down. And what are you looking for? What are you doing as you were moving to the north over here?
So I remember when I went there before, there was like a big room there that had a lot of space.
Yeah.
Right, and that's what we were looking for. So, I'm gonna tell. Oh, actually, oh fuck, we haven't been this way yet, have we?
Nope.
I don't care. Okay, I still think we're good. So, I'm gonna tell all of them to come out over here, and I want them to hide behind these like rooms, like the sarcophagus and stuff like that. First, before I do that, I want to check everywhere for traps.
Oh, I see.
I want to check this room for. I want to check this part for traps. Perception or investigation?
That's going to be an investigation check, as you're purposely right. So you told me instead of just randomly running up around here like your character Token did. What you're really going to do is you come down and you're slowly taking a look through things and confirming there's no traps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so roll me your investigation check.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like it. Okay. Ooh.
Okay, that's good. So you went up through here, right? And so I'm gonna say that there was probably right here. I'm gonna put this on the map layer.
Herbie's sweating right now, guys.
Right there, probably another one of these spike bone trap things, right? So it comes from, and you can attempt to disarm. Use your thieves' tools to disarm the trap.
Yep, I'll try. Is that dexterity? Or is that wisdom or intelligence?
I think that's a intelligence tools disarm trap.
Luckily, I still have expertise with it. I should just kept my mouth shut and rolled it. Okay, I'm gonna roll it.
Well, I mean, you do disarm it. Unfortunately, you kind of set it off while you're disarming it. And so, actually, I presume that you're going to have to give me a
dexterity save.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw. Okay. You essentially evade the trap. You jump back. I mean, you kind of underestimated how big the size of the swinging bone contraption was as it swung down. You didn't realize there were two of them, right? It's kind of side by side swinging down, so you were kind of ready for one, but you weren't ready for the other. But you just jump back just in time. And similar again, it's just this basically a bone frame, tied together with what looks like human hair and sharpened bone fragments like ribs and shit like that. All right, yeah. So there you go. That's you found that, and the rest of this area seems to be perfectly clear. I shouldn't have done that. I don't know why. That you don't find any other traps here.
Okay. It is in general the whole room, or just in the entrance?
No, I mean that yeah. So I'm going to say that you have your search check, your 18 check was sufficient to search the rest of the room, and that was the major trap.
Okay.
Right. Again, because these are dark, some of these the ceiling here was quite high, so it's easy to hide this contraption up in the darkness.
Yep. Okay. So then I'm gonna tell the rest. Then I'm gonna tell them to come out.
Yeah. Okay. And so.
And then I leave my the first I guess my second hand kind of guy. I leave him in charge of setting them up. So like he can choose where they want to set up the how they want to set up the ambush in terms of like where they position their people and stuff like that.
Okay, so you're talking about
yeah,
Stoicho, right?
Yeah,
Stoicho's the leader of the street gang. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in my notes. Right.
He's your boy. Well, it's ready in the notes. Just but you put in your.
Yeah, no, I mean in my my personal
notes.
Yeah. What do you call it?
There's two guys. There's Stoicho and there's Eduardo. Both of those guys are the kind of Falcovia gang, number 1 and number 2. I didn't really make much names for the rest of the guys, but just...
Yeah, that's fine.
And so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to give you exactly what we need. And I'm going to do something here really fast for us. I didn't really think about it, but I'm going to do it now.
Kai, do we have like a random number? Do we have an estimate of how many people we have in our mob?
Yeah, we have like 20, right?
Yeah, so what I think I did something here last week where I wrote something up. It seems a little less than what I thought. So there was I'm gonna roll another D12, right? And that's gonna be all right. And that D12 is a 4. So I can actually say that you guys have 17 people. No, okay. 17.
It's not really a mob, Herbie.
Yeah, not really. I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see how many people could you get here. So, yeah. I don't know. I had no idea how to roll this up. I was just random. So I say 20 people, right? So 20 people plus your 2, plus Stoicho and
his lieutenant and my halfling.
Yeah, and I have to find a halfling for you. I'm going to pull up a halfling for you.
23 people right now.
Yeah, so I'm going to put the...
Maybe I should have gotten Silver involved. Too late to think about that now.
Yeah, that might have been useful.
Could have been useful, but I didn't think of it.
You didn't think about it. Neither did Stoicho.
Herbie's forgetful sometimes.
Cobian.
Ready to give me a fire whiskey when I tell him this story now.
Cobian mob. And then...
Kai, do I have quick time to grab a drink downstairs?
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's okay. I'll be right back then. That way you guys get to have some shine as well. Before Herbie murders the entire party on accident.
Okay, so while Herbie's setting stuff up there, where are you guys gonna go? You guys gonna continue going back the way you came originally?
Yeah, I mean that seemed like the way to go, I guess. I mean, our werewolf friends did say that the sun was in that direction, so.
Yeah. Okay, let me just actually I just realized I should probably do this right here. Come on, man. Whatever. Okay. And over to here. Oh. All right. I'll call the mob.
Right, I'm back.
Okay. For the moment, I don't know, Herbie. I'm gonna give you just the capacity to move around the Falcovian mob token.
Okay.
Which is just that big blocky thing which represents,
Yep.
10 to a dozen people. Yeah, so I presume they're going to position themselves like, around.
Yeah, for this to always spread around the room.
Yeah.
I really like a couple hiding in this abyss. This, here.
Yeah. So they're just there. They're just members of the mob, right?
Yep, and then I want to kind of... Can I go over into this hallway, Kai?
You can. I'm going to put you in somewhere else then if you go there. You see another continuation of catacombs. You don't know where they lead.
Okay. I'm going to continue onwards a little bit into the catacombs and then just sprinkle some blood. Not using all of it, but using like a vial of blood, like back to here.
Okay, just give me a second.
Fuck. Oh god.
And oops, I should have done that. Sorry, folks. You guys should be here. I fucked up. Sorry. I gotta put Herbie there. It's
Yep.
That's my bad. I did the wrong thing. You guys are in the right place here, right? Yeah. Herbie. Okay, Herbie, you should now be over here. And Herbie. Herbie, you're gonna put you here. See it, Herbie? You all right? See where you are?
Nope, I just see dark. Can you ping where I am?
You're here.
Okay.
I just moved you. I just moved your. You should be there.
Yeah, it's probably because I don't have the torch on, so I can't see where I am.
I just turned the torch on for you. I just turned the torch on for you.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I had to drag myself on there. That's weird. I also cannot control that token that you just placed there for some reason.
You know what? I am in the wrong. That's because I put it in the wrong fucking layer.
Did you put it in the map layer?
I put it in the map layer. That's why. Yeah, that's
right. So I want to kind of, even though I'm wearing torch, I'm still going to try and be as stealthy as possible. You know.
Okay. Now stop. All right. Now I want to get to everybody else. All right, guys. Yep. So everybody else, what are you guys Tell me what you're going to do here. Okay.
Well, we're waiting for Herbie to complete his mission, right? So he can rejoin us.
All right. Okay. So you guys are just so Herbie. So you hear the crowd kind of milling around, and they're shushing each other. And down here in the catacombs, it's just quite quiet now. What happened? My catacombs now. And you are just waiting. Silence is high. The sky is. You can see the sunlight or the daylight that's filtering through and the rain that's pooling down in the opening where you guys came from. This is late afternoon, and the sun is no longer at midday height, so it's coming in a slanting way. It's dim anyway from the sunlight out, from the rain outside. So you probably only have a couple hours of daylight left. Not too long. Herbie, so what are you going to do in this other room?
So I'm stealthing.
Yes.
I want to move to over here, kind of. Have a look.
Okay.
Of course, I want to roll perception when I get to this room. I'm a bit jaded by all the traps now, so I want to make sure. Or, well, investigation, I guess.
Right. So I guess you're looking around. All right. Well, so here you see a couple of things. Obviously, you will notice that when you came here, it's kind of a collapsed hallway, sort of, right? It was a bit more. It was a rougher hallway. It hadn't been quite manufactured or built up. So the walls weren't completely bricked up, and it was more natural. There was definitely, because of the rainwater, it was just rain that's dripping through the walls, the cracks in here, and so the floor was a bit wet. You would have noticed that you would have seen some kind of an animal footprint in the mud. I presume while you were, actually like along this route, as we're walking along, you would have noticed it on the filthy flagstones. Something dog-like, maybe unusual. Dog, rat. You're not an animal expert. It didn't look human, and it looked big, and it had claws.
So it might be Janus as well.
Maybe. It wasn't giant, but it was a little bit. It was like a large human-sized foot, but it was not human footprint. As you come up into this area. What you see here is that this area seems to be scattered with bones. You can see over here, it's actually a strange pile of bones that just form like a stack. Like a stack of femurs and stack of ribs. It's kind of creepy, actually. You don't see coffins here. You just see stacks and stacks of bones.
I think this is the place I'm gonna start, getting the blood out. I'm gonna use 1 vial of blood. And I'm gonna start trickling down. Blood.
Okay.
And Kai, would you say that we engaged with the Nosferatu for a minute, or was it less than that?
The original fight?
Yeah.
The original fight was only a couple of rounds, maybe a minute's worth. Not even that original combat. I think
the reason I'm asking is because when I interact with a creature for a minute, I'll just send it. I can mimic their speech patterns and accent.
Well, overall, you guys had multiple I mean, yeah. I mean, could you? Let's say that you get a sense of the speech patterns of these Nosferatu. Part of it
So
is.
would it be like deception or performance if I wanted to call out for some Nosferatu?
Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. Okay.
Nosferatu. I believe it would be a deception if you were trying to play off the kind of voice. I mean, now the problem is some of the language that, no, you would have heard because they would have been speaking in low Mordendish and high Mordendish.
Yep.
What makes it particular was it was almost like a speech pathology, the sense that they're, I wouldn't call it a lisp. It seems like perhaps they're having something malformed with their mouths.
Probably comes from their tongue.
Trouble speaking, right? Or it's coming out very strange. So you could try, yeah, of course.
Okay. I want to try it and, like, if they're speaking Harm or Dentish, I'm going to do it in Harm or Dentish. I'm going to yell throughout the catacombs. Brothers, I smell bloods!
Okay, so you're yelling out through here, right? In this area, yes?
Yep.
Okay.
I want it to reach as far as possible, and then I am gonna, like, as I've been sprinkling the blood, I'm gonna walk back now to the room and hide.
Okay. All right. No problem. All right. So then that's gonna happen. I'll move you back to the. Yeah. Right. So you should be back into the original area now, right? Okay. So are you going to communicate anything to anyone? Or are you going to start screaming that through this part of the catacombs too?
Back here, right?
Yeah, you should be back in the entrance area.
Yeah. Oh, but do you want me to roll deception, by the way, for that?
Well, yeah, you should roll deception.
Yeah.
And then I want to know what else you're doing. Are you going to yell that here?
No, because I've made the blood trail to here, so it looks like I've already followed it.
Gotcha.
I yelled it back there in the catacombs, and then I made the blood trail, and now I'm gonna hide behind. Actually, is this big enough for me to lie and that they wouldn't notice me?
Well, this is an elevated platform in a way. Yeah. There's stairs going up, and then this would basically. This is like highest level, this is middle level, and this is actually lowest level down here. Understand? You see how the three sort of tiers? So it depends where you want to hide. And can you hide behind a column? Do you want to hide in a room?
I was talking more about this thing, because this is open, right? There's no...
yeah, I guess you could be inside the sarcophagus.
Yep. I'll hide in the sarcophagus then.
We'll hide check then.
God damn, I'm rolling shit on those.
Okay, well, that's your high check. Yeah. And so, I mean, are the mob hiding in these like areas, or are you?
Yeah, they're hiding in like the four alcoves, ready to.
Oh, okay, all right. So
get down to business.
I'm gonna move them. Oh, I'm an idiot. There, I did the same thing again. I put them in the wrong layer.
I was about to say I can't move them yet, so.
Yeah. They're in the map layer. I didn't pay attention to that. Okay, so let's go back to So you should be able to move them, but I'm gonna shift them and make believe that they're here now.
Still can't move them.
You should now. They should be in a token layer now. Yeah, whatever. They're hiding. The whole idea is that they're hiding. All right. Does anybody? Are you going to tell the rest of the gang what's going on? Are they just going to presume that you're done and just wait for your signal? What's going on?
So I told them that before. They're just going to wait for my signal, which will be my signal is basically if any Nosferatu comes in. Nosferatu, right?
Nosferatu, yeah, Nosferatu.
Nosferatu. If any of them come in, they'll just be ready to strike.
Okay, gotcha. All right, guys, give me 30 seconds, and I'm gonna be right back. All right.
Okay. I don't think I've executed this well enough, guys. I think I'm gonna die, but good luck.
You're a fast dude. You can bonus action dash and dash.
That's what I'd say. An action dash, yeah.
Yeah. Just get the fuck out of there. Even if you have to take an op attack, take that fucking op attack.
Mm-hmm. So what are you guys doing for the rest of the weekend?
D&D.
D&D tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah, we do. I'm just gonna be a bit later because it's my stepdad's birthday tomorrow. I have to get back into remembering that the bastards are every Sunday now. I'm just gonna set game time. So that means you'll probably have to leave a bit earlier than tomorrow, Anthony, right?
Yeah, I gotta leave at 4 o'clock tomorrow, so.
When are you quitting that game? No, I'm just gonna...
All right. Excellent. So, you guys are going to stay in the position you currently are now, right?
Yeah, I think the party's gonna wait for the sounds of fighting, and then they'll head off into the other direction.
Sure. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going to happen here. So. And I am going to just roll straight D20 roll for the capacity of the mob to stay quiet. All right, that is their stealth check.
Better than mine.
Okay. Here.
Did you guys see Larry King died?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just saw.
Yep.
Okay, I just want you to make sure I've led like the dripping, if possible, up to the coffin, like up to the sarcophagus.
Gotcha.
And I'm clutching my rapier in my hand, laying there still.
Okay, no problem. Funny. Okay, and so, I mean, are you keeping an eye out for things? You're just gonna hide. You're just gonna hiding, waiting for someone to come
I
up
have my
you, right?
ears like set out to see if I hear anybody walking.
Okay, then. All right, so then let me.
Or if I hear him talking.
Okay, nope, I don't want that. What I want is a. Uh-huh. And then I get something else. Mhm. Okay. And have you commanded the crowd to do what? What is their trigger?
When a Nosferatu, walks up to the sarcophagus, like as they are peering down into the sarcophagus, or if they peer down the sarcophagus, their trigger is just getting like immediately opening fire with whatever they have on him.
I have a question. Do they have all their torches lit and everything?
No, only I have my torch lit, lying in his thing.
Oh, okay. So you have your torch lit, and it's definitely lit here in the middle of things, or it's like on the floor, or is it with you?
Yeah, it's on the. I laid it next on the floor to the sarcophagus to kind of draw attention to this thing.
Okay, but everyone else doesn't have torches then.
I don't think so.
Okay. So they're in the dark.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to know what's going to happen. Sure. All right. And so, what was your perception check there?
No, I haven't rolled one yet. Sorry.
I know you don't. You didn't. I mean,
Did we roll one?
well, I mean, you're actively searching. So go ahead, give me a perception because you're actively listening. Yeah. All right. And so, you know, you are waiting and waiting and waiting, and it's quite still. You kind of hear a little bit of the shuffling of people left and right, you know, echoing in the catacombs from either side. But they're trying to be quiet, but they're not very quiet, just enough, like not too much.
Mhm.
And it's right where you're sort of wishing that they would be quiet that something creeps up over the lip of the
God, what the fuck is that?
of the cat
What the
of
fuck
your
is that?
of your catacomb, and it's not something that you saw before, and you don't know what it is. It's some you weren't paying attention. You smelled like a foul scent in the air right before it leers over, drooling above your head.
I'm gonna lie still as possible.
And it's sniffing the air, and then it's
Gonna smell foul.
down at you. And so I'd like you to roll initiative, but you are surprised because this thing was stealthy and quiet.
Fuck.
And moving through the shadows, and there's only so let's get this going. Okay, and then I got to roll for the crowd. I'm just gonna make sure to. I guess I can sort of just. Yeah, okay, that's just the crowd, all right. So they're all going to attack at the same time. So I'm going to call this the crowd. Yeah, all right. Okay, and so
I'm surprised, so I can't do anything.
Yep, you were surprised. You can't do anything. And so this thing, it is going to. Oops. And so to get this sense. This is like that's the thing you've ever seen before. It acts really quickly. I mean, this has like a weird dog-like face. It smells. Its breath suddenly just completely smells of charnel rot. It's that stench of a dead dog that you found on the side of the street, rotting in the shit-filled gutter. That's what this smells like. Now, the Nosferatu smell terrible also. They smell like sewage and awfulness, but this is a terrifying, awful, different smelling. Saliva of this thing sort of drips down on your forehead right before it sort of looks down, eyes blazing at you, and tries to bite your face.
Yeah, 21 hits.
Yeah, oops. Yeah, whoa, what happened there? That's supposed to be, I did that wrong.
Alright, are you sure about... The fuck is that?
No, it's wrong. I'm sorry. Let me do that again.
Natural one, still got 19. I'm scared.
Yeah, no. It's wrong.
Come pick me up.
The thing was set up incorrectly. Let's try that again. I didn't. Okay. It would have been that.
Quote?
Yes. It misses anyway.
It's a 25 because... Oh, no,
Yeah,
Herbie's
that's what I
not
say.
surprised no more. Yeah,
I'm not surprised, but...
No, it bites. No, he's not... he should be at advantage because he wasn't hidden, right? All he does is lose his turn. So
but
you lost your turn. You can't do anything.
Am I technically prone? Because I'm lying down in this coffin.
Oh, you are prone. You're right. It is an advantage because he's prone. Yeah, that's the thing. You are definitely prone. Let's make sure that should have been a 1d4 plus 3. What happened there? 1d4 plus 3 equals... Yep, 3 plus 3.
Well, it's not a d4 because it's a crit.
Yeah. Sorry,
So I take 10 damage.
It bites you in the face as you scream in fucking agony. I just wanted to make sure that the data was correct. I was just freaked out from there. Yeah, and then the crowd doesn't know what the fuck's going on. And then Herbie, you are up.
Get this beast! And I'm gonna use half my movement to get up. Then I'm gonna take a disengage action as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take a dash action. So half of 25 is what? Is that 12, 13 or something like that?
Yeah. Half of 25
I
is 13.
have like 38 feet of movement. So let's see. Far I can get to. My torch is still laying down there, by the way, so I am in the dark right now.
Okay, then turn on. I'm going to throw a torch over there.
Yeah, I've turned the torch over there. I'm going to turn my torch off.
Yeah, okay, you already left the torch there. Okay. This thing lets off a kind of a snarl that almost, it's a weird bleeping noise as you run off, disengage and run. And then the crowd actually, it sees what it is. It's almost like spitting on the ground. And it hears the roar of the crowd, and then it is going to itself try to run away.
Is this running away? Can I yell something?
Yes, of course.
Go after it! Chase it!
All right, yeah. Ah! Vampire! And he starts screaming and yelling. Vampire! Kill it! Yeah, and they're gonna start. They're gonna start running. So let us say that they move off, chasing this creature off into the catacombs.
Is that initiative over then?
Yeah, I'm gonna clear that up because they're gone. Yeah.
Then I'm gonna walk down. Right. That should keep them busy for a while, guys. Does anybody have some healing to spare for me?
I don't have any abilities to
What was that?
I haven't had a chance to replenish my stock of things.
I don't think I have anything as well.
Just hold up. Okay. Guys, sorry, guys. Hold up. One second.
It's fine.
So everyone, of course, you heard some kind of weird animalistic sound. You're really not sure what it was. It almost, at one moment, it almost sounded like a garbled human voice, but you're really not too sure about that. And then, loudness and chaos, and then noise, and the crowd yelling and running. Of course, it would have taken some time because it would have had to light their torches. So they're lighting their torches with your torch on the ground, passing it around. Otherwise, they're in the fucking dark. They can't see anything either, in reality.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Herbie comes back and he's got this terrible looking,
Wound in my face.
Yeah. It's like someone's like bit his cheek and he's bleeding from his neck.
Well, I can't say you look any worse than usual.
What the heck happened, Herbie?
I got bit by a don't know what, but it looked like a dog with very sharp teeth that doesn't look like a dog. Kai, where are the
Werewolves
family? Yeah.
Yeah, I have to bring them down. Sorry about that. I wasn't.
Basically, because we did all that because we didn't want them to get killed. So I took a bite in the face and not get them killed. So they better be ready to die for us.
Okay, and then give me a second. I just want to do this thing here for you. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. And this is what you essentially saw.
Ew.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, Herbie, I healed your face so you're not dripping blood anymore.
And then, okay. So let's get your guys here. Once the crowd is gone, you see that both both Titus and Valentina, they start disrobing. They start taking their clothes off. They don't seem very, overly conscious about their nakedness as they take their clothes off. They fold it over on the side. Both are, robustly built. Even Valentina seems like, like a older, but she's like fitness competitor level sort of muscle structure. And although Thaddeus himself is not overly imposing, he's maybe 5'11". He's you can see he's built robustly. He's very hairy, and he says he speaks to his to Valentina in their native language, you don't really understand. Again, Valentina's command of Lo de Montlouis is not good. He says, "We are ready to fight.
So you were just gonna walk around naked?
No. Now it is time for us to take the form of Luna's warrior. Please stand back. Back, you. He turns to his wife and he stares into her eyes, kisses her, and he says, I will. We are to be prepared. And so you see him sort of. His eyes glow momentarily as he steps back. They both step back, and they step back away from you. He starts first kind of a low growl that turns into a howl as he, starts basically growing. You kind of, you've seen the reverse of it when he turned into a sort of wolfman and back, so you understand the transformation. You could sort of hear bones kind of cracking or bending or something, and hair starts growing out of them, and then they both start just growing. You see that she will get down on her hands. Well, she'll get down on her hands and knees, and her face starts exploding forward, and this is very much the howling American werewolf in London situation, and he takes his height starts to grow as he starts, getting really large, and so he becomes a 10-foot, 9-foot tall, howling werewolf beast with golden fur. And his howl echoes through the catacombs. And she essentially turns to something different. She, as she's on the ground, she becomes an enormous direwolf, or as far as you're concerned, a gigantic-sized wolf, something the size of a horse. They loom over all of you, and you immediately fear this overwhelming fear. Not a horror check, just fear. It is emanating from them, especially from Titus. Everybody roll me a wisdom check. Wisdom save, I'm sorry. This is a fear check. A supernatural fear check. This form seems to radiate some kind of fear-inducing effect. It's difficult to control.
A check or save?
Save, a wisdom save. Yeah, I always...
What level of supernatural is this guy?
This is not a horror check. This is actually kind of it's almost like a supernatural fear effect. So...
like a dragon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to say. You're not horrified because you've already seen them transform. It's not the first time. He told you that he had another form, but you haven't seen this. So everybody roll me a wisdom save. Okay.
Ouch.
Getting to that.
Herbie, he's so fucking big. He's like ogre size, enormous werewolf. Just this monstrous primal beast. His roar sends shivers down your spine. In the end, you've faced down a lot of things, but this seems some sort of other level of creature. So I'm going to say that you are totally fucking afraid of it, and that you actually can't control yourself around it. And so I'm going to say that you are spooked. Level 2, you can't approach the source of the dread, so you don't want to be anywhere near it. And then knowing this thing's around you is going to give you disadvantage on ability checks because you're just too nervous. You talked to him before, but his form is just bone dread frightening to you. Yeah. I mean, he's big enough that he could probably swallow you whole, almost, right? He could just probably put his jaws over half your body and snap you in two.
This like basically like what would you say, like a level 7 like supernatural check?
Well, I'm gonna say it's not a horror check. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not like it's a straight supernatural fear. So it's this. I'm kind of fucking around with things, and I'm saying that werewolves in this form exude a supernatural fear effect.
Yeah.
That is.
Oh yeah, you just have to make a save against. Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah, that's it. So this is just a straight up supernatural fear effect. Is what I'm trying to say. For non-werewolves, non-monsters. That's how you feel.
So I have disadvantage on ability checks while the dread source is within line of sight.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So you just don't want to look at them, or you fucking far. You don't want to be anywhere near them. And so they both howl in unison now, and it's pretty freaky because it's loud. Okay.
I've already started walking away. I'm going to light a torch as I'm walking away.
All right. What are you guys going to do? What's the game plan now?
Find these sarcophagi?
Right. Okay. So you're going to go back to the rooms you saw before?
I think so, right? We're going to go to the right?
Yeah.
All right, let's give me a second here. And I am going to say that still probably the best one I'm going to get. He had a pack with him, by the way. And you see that he can't speak anymore. He's the words that he makes in his mouth don't seem decipherable by you. But he grabs something out of this knapsack that he had bought. And you see that he has a huge... he starts unwrapping something that's in a blanket, and it's a fucking massive dagger. Of some kind of primitive-looking, feel to it, and he has some kind of necklace that's made out of bones and feathers that he puts over his head now, right? So he's seems to be adorning himself with some sort of fetishes and some things, some sort of weird, I said clothing artifacts, but they're, he unwraps them and they're sort of his size, again, he's a 9-foot large creature at this point. Plus, it's probably looks something like that. Anyway, and so I'll move you guys. So start moving yourselves, and I'm going to put you into the next. I presume the beginning of the next room.
All right. Herbie's immediately going to start walking off here, considering that he doesn't like the big vampire thing, or not the big vampire, but the big werewolf things behind him. He's scared.
Yeah. Okay. You'll notice that the vampire bodies that you killed are not there.
Okay.
They are gone. There's no corpses left.
Can we make some sort of check to see if there's drag marks, Kai?
You could. Yeah.
What type of check would you like?
I think it'll be an investigation check.
I can help you look.
Okay. So.
Yeah, it's dirty and
right?
Yeah, it's advantage to help to 14. Yeah, you do see some drag marks.
Which way are they going? Are they going south, the drag marks?
They're going south. Yep, drag marks are going south.
South.
Yeah.
We could also follow our lupine friends. They seem to have a keen sense of where their child is.
Yeah. And so, right, yeah, they can go up front, and the dire wolf form of Vilenta is sniffing the air, and the giant form of now Thaddeus is hunched over as he's moving through this through the hallways here. The dire wolf stops at what must have been, or the enormous wolf stops at, Valentino stops in front of what must have been the remnants of the black pudding rotting, and leaps over them. Gives off a bark of warning. Let's see. Passive perception, 15. Braegar. Dyvas.
I think me and Eve have the highest passive perception.
Yeah, alright. Off in the distance, you hear screams.
Like which way?
Coming from behind you.
Alright, so the comrades are probably getting killed right now.
I guess you're the leader of the gang now, Herbie.
That's good. Get they'll get a true leader.
Well, we better press on then. There's lots of sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi.
I have a cult in one game, and a, Are we destroying all of these, by the way, as we're going along?
I mean, that's what you guys want to do.
There's 7 here. Eight, 9.
So, how do we destroy them?
11.
Ah, wolf.
Force.
Shouldn't we let those scary bastards do it?
We have sarcophaguses here.
I can't really talk to the werewolves, can I, Kai?
Well, you're pretty afraid of them.
Yeah.
I mean, you could talk to them. You're just deathly afraid of them. giant things that look like they could eat you in one gulp.
Ah!
What is it, Herbie?
You scare me.
I say we set them all on fire.
Aren't they stone?
Yeah, you're right. It probably would work.
So how do we destroy them then?
I think that might be
you
that
make
might be
any-
beyond that at this point.
Braegar,
What's up?
can you blow them up?
I can't.
That paired.
Not bad.
I don't have anything on me either. I think we should ask the big scary looking wolves to destroy them.
They may be too keen to find their son. This might be a task beyond us at the moment. I'll say just to look forward.
Alright.
Well, from the point where my familiar has flown to, I've seen at least 11.
That could be possibly 11 of these fuckers trying to kill all of us.
Yes.
We would attack the sarcophagus when they come out of the to attack us now. So it doesn't change the equation.
Well, let's just start knocking them over and breaking them up. Anybody got mining tools?
No.
No.
Dang it.
I have a crowbar and a hammer. That's as much as I can offer.
As my daughter plays Minecraft, she's like, I have mining tools.
Actually, yeah, I might have some stuff in my burgers pack. Take it. I've got a hammer. We can hammer them if you want, but that might make a lot of noise.
Are they sleeping? Is there things sleeping in these things?
You'd have to, I don't know. You'd have to open them up. I mean, you guys came down here, and I think it's still daytime. And I said you had the sun was starting to go down, and
All right, we got to act fast in that case.
But you had time. It wasn't like it was night yet. So, Eve. You.
Is there any wood around?
I mean, that your enemies they must rest, right? They take periods of rest. Their activity is normally at night.
Do we have any bits of wood?
We
I
should
don't
all
think
have
so.
torches.
Yeah, you have.
I have
torches?
pythons. Are those made of wood?
No, they're made of metal.
I guess we could still seal them to the sarcophagus, like stuck.
That's not a bad idea. But
And then just burn them to death.
we got to
So-
figure out which ones are empty. There's no point in doing anything to an empty ball.
I want to peek in one and see if I could, well, no, Sacred Fire wouldn't do that. Well, if he's sleeping, would he get a save against it, or would it automatically be successful?
I suppose it would be like a surprise round, right? If if you do not wake them from their deep slumber.
So
And
let's go
you
check
can-
this coffin.
You're gonna open up this one.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. I'm going to take out a torch, and I'm going to take my dagger, and I'm going to sharpen the end of it.
Okay. Yeah, you start sharpening the end. It's going to take a little while, but so you start sharpening that end. Yeah. Okay. And so you guys are there, and let's see, make sure that you're. We've got our friendly neighborhood owl. The owl, your owl is just hanging out there, right?
Yep.
So Tom is just floating over there.
Yeah, he's just flying in a circle to keep himself afloat.
Okay, as you open it, I'm going to jam the stake into his heart.
Okay.
So there is something in there.
I don't know.
Maybe.
The point would be if there is, when you open it, you are going to do that, right?
I'll be right back, guys. I have to pick up something downstairs.
Okay. Okay, so you guys start pushing open this thing. By the way, I was going to say that before we do that, this sarcophagus top over here was off already. Yeah. I hope you guys are seeing it. So this sarcophagus right here had been pushed off. It was cracked on the floor. All right. Yeah. It was shattered on the floor. And inside, you would have probably seen, right? There was basically it was empty except for a couple of very smooth-looking pitted bone fragments.
That may have been the loud crash we heard the last time.
Right, okay. So, well, we know that one just has bones in it. So I say we peek into this one. Braegar, you open it up, and I'll jam the stake if there's anything in it.
Oh, Master Toon has to take dinner. Oh, boy.
Only take a 15-minute break here.
Yeah, okay.
I think he's grabbing his plate and coming back up.
Okay.
Because he said, let me grab it.
Okay. I just noticed he said that message, so I don't know what's going on. Okay. All right, well let's go.
Sounds good.
Yeah, all right. So you start, this seems to be very well, sealed, right? You almost have to sort of, really push the top of this is very well formed with the top of the sarcophagus, and you give it a big shove. I guess both of you give it a big giant shove. And so, inside, what you see is this sort of, it's very dark. You don't see bones or anything at the beginning. And then what you see seems to be some sort of dark liquid.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, there's kind of a strange-looking dark liquid, and as you sort of stare at it, it suddenly starts to move.
It's the goo.
Please take an initiative roll. And so let's do this. Yeah, suddenly flowing out of this thing it looks exactly the same thing. It suddenly starts vibrating, and suddenly these black sort of tentacles sprout out from out of it, and it's trying to come towards you. Holy shitballs.
Okay. Is it my turn, Kai?
Whisper toggle. Hold up here. Make sure that's okay. Okay, there. Okay. That's good. Yeah, Braegar, it is your turn.
All right, I'm going to magic missile it.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Okay. Yeah, you smack it for 8 points of damage. Your magic missiles slam right into this creature, and it's, it's bits and pieces of it splatter, sizzling on the walls around you.
And
Okay. All right. For some reason, I can't. Something's wrong with the API. But Dyvas, go ahead. Combat short here anyway.
Can I see it from where I am?
Not really. No, you can't. All you see is Braegar. He starts mouthing arcane words. You recognize it as the kind of things that he says when he's spell casting, and suddenly his eyes and his hands light up, and something shoots out from him.
Yeah, I'm going to step back here. I'm going to keep a line of sight on the doorway. If anything starts crawling out of the doorway, I'm going to take a shot at it. That'll be my action. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to command P3 to get next to whatever Braegar's attacking and help whoever's attacking it. So he's going to step over there. For his action, he'll dodge, and then as a reaction, he'll help. Was that a reaction?
Right. I think he has that reaction as a help action. Yes.
I think he imposes disadvantage as a reaction. Sorry.
Yes, that's what it is. Yes. That's what he did last time.
Yeah.
On the black pudding last time. Okay, go ahead. So he positions himself there, and so then his reaction to this black pudding is going to try and attack. It is okay. And I'm gonna. Oof, that's a bit too much. This thing is reduced because it seems smaller than the other one. In reality, so I'm just going to say this is maybe it seems half the size of the last one that you fought, and so I'm going to say that it does 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It's going to hit. I'm going to whoever it hits, and it's going to do 8 points of acid damage. And so the pseudopods sort of fly out. Yeah, so this is a bit smaller than the other one. And so on odds, it's going to be Eve. On evens, it's going to be Braegar. I'm rolling a 1d6. Okay, Braegar. It would have. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm rolling to GM, so I have to fix that. But I'll should have been public.
What happened?
Oh, you get it flies out. The pseudopods, they slam into you as a reaction after you. Oh, actually, wait a minute. No, even with that, so the pseudopods slam out at you. Dyvas's creature jumps out and tries to distract it. The acid starts falling on Dyvas's mechanical puma, and you can hear the acid Petri. Yeah, sorry, Petri 7 you can smell it as the acid starts, whatever this creature's dripping start burning through the Petrie's mechanical parts. It slams into you and it's going to hit you for 6 points of bludgeoning. I'm going to say 6 points of acid damage.
Kai, what was the roll? His roll?
The attack was a 20 and a 19.
A 20 and a 19. Okay, so
yeah,
it became a 19 then, right?
It became a 19. Yes.
I'm going to shield
but,
that.
Oh, you're going to shield it. Fine.
Yeah, to make my AC a 20.
Okay, fine. Then it doesn't hit you. This is clearly some smaller version.
Shield. Sorry.
Shield. It's fine.
Yeah.
You totally evade it, right? As your shield magically lashes out in front of you. Awesome. By the way, roll me a burnout.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You just roll me one.
I got a roll 2 of magic.
Yeah, you can roll me one. It's fine. We'll just put it together. Okay, no problem. All right. Evangeline, you see, Braegar's desperately cast a spell. What's the shield look like, Anthony, when you cast it?
I just put my hand like in front of my face, like kind of the way John Cena does, and a magical field encompasses my body then.
All right. And that is what it looks like.
Can't hit me.
Can't hit me, son. Okay, Eve, what are you going to do? My gosh, it's this thing again. You suddenly fill with fear at the sight of this monstrosity.
The holy power of Ezra will protect us! With 4 damage.
Okay, that's all right. It's unlikely this thing is going to be able to evade. You will be dexterity saving throw like that. It's still the GM. And it takes 4 points of damage. As it's exploding up out of the sarcophagus. And then back to Braegar.
Okay, I realize it's at disadvantage, but I'm going to fire. You know what? Nah. I'm going to drum to the dead.
That was for the healing word earlier. Do I have to roll one for cantrips?
No. We're done with that. You have. I'm going to say that you are at the moment transitioning, and you don't have to roll for cantrips. Okay. Saving throw for certain. It's going to fail. It's. I can't find it possibly passing that. So it does not pass. You knock it for 5 points of damage. As you're told dead. And the thunderous drums fill the air for the moment. Tribal drums of your Hobgoblin tribe. Yeah. Okay. Dyvas, what are you going to do, and what is Petrie 8 going to do?
I'm going to maintain my watch on the doorway. I'm going to instruct P38 to help whoever's attacking the creature. And yeah, that's all I'll do for my turn.
Okay. Also, I have a question, Anthony. Did you give MindLink any instructions to Tom about warning you or reacting to things or reacting to sounds or anything?
No, because I'm still within range to take over his senses.
Okay.
So, yeah. I'm just going to have him land on something he can land on, perch.
Gotcha. And just kind of hang out there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He's in one of these little alcoves. It's probably some kind of stone holder for what would have been a torch or something, or a sconce in the walls. He can hang out there. So you don't know what's going on. But one of you guys, while this is all happening, you probably hear an enormous roar, howls of the werewolves. off in a distance. And so Herbie is still shitting himself at the moment. And I think Herbie's not going to come back, so maybe we should take a break after this round. Okay. The Black Pudding is still trying to attack you guys. Let's make sure. Melee attack. It's not a melee attack. It doesn't matter at all. All right. And so just adjust it here for a moment. Okay. Since this is a smaller one, just a little bit. All right. And it is going to lash out again. Okay. I do not believe it hits either of you. And for some reason, I just can't get this thing to roll openly. I don't know why. I'm supposed to be able to toggle it, but it's not doing that. I'm gonna just check something here real quick. Nope, keeps on going to GM, guys. I don't know why. Anyway, it unsuccessfully tries to attack. It tries to attack you, Eve. Again, it's shutting out its pseudopods. And there's a tremendous amount of noise going on here. And so it is your turn, Eve.
I am going to attack it with my dagger, my silver dagger.
Okay.
Petrie is helping you with that, but he kind of gives you this quizzical look.
So as soon as you do that, you stab into it, and it flows up along your hand, right? And you are going to take 3 points of acid damage. And your weapon will have been partially corroded, and so it's going to take a -1 to all future damage rolls.
Oh. Okay, well, that was dumb. Don't use your weapons.
Your hand is sizzling. You can feel it burning right as it kind of wraps around you now that you've stabbed it. You kind of missed it. It's just swoop. You swiped above it, and then the tentacles just reached out and grabbed you. And you're screaming in pain as the air fills with the hiss of your burning flesh. All right, guys, since why don't we take I guess maybe 5-minute now at this point, because Matt Toon's not coming back. I mean, do you guys want to wait for him to come back? I think it might be useful.
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break.
Yeah, 5 or 10-minute break. I see whenever he comes back. Yeah, sorry guys. Okay, we'll chat in a bit.
Sure. See you in a bit.
Why is there another slime?
Oh yeah, it was inside the sarcophagus that we opened. We're taking a 5-minute break, man. So
Okay, I'm gonna quickly go pee then.
Is a dagger supposed to be a dex weapon, or is that only for rogues?
You can pick. It's either dex or strength, depending on how you want to roll it. It's a finesse weapon.
Hi, is anybody back yet?
I'm here.
Yeah, I was back. I was just waiting for you guys to come back.
Yep.
I was waiting for you.
Oh.
Um,
Well,
I was back at like 7. I only took the 15 minutes that I needed to eat. I got
Yeah,
back after that.
Toon showed up
okay.
as soon as everybody left.
Yeah, I wasn't hearing anyone. Actually, I've been listening for a little while, and no one was talking, so I didn't know where you were. And, well, yeah. Okay, but is Anthony back yet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Let's get on it then, because we are now in a fight. Right. Okay, Herbie, it's up to you. Herbie, another one of these awful black blobs explodes from the the sarcophagus that both Eve and Braegar had attempted to open, and is slashing out and attacking everyone. Right now, Evangeline is screaming as she plunged her fist, her dagger, into the creature, which jumped up and so basically is sizzling her hand. So she's screaming in pain as this thing is creeping up her arm. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna stab at it with my rapier.
Weird, I can't see the map.
As I see it, no!
Okay. Stab with your rapier.
I'm gonna try and not hit Evangeline, by the way. I'm not aiming at her hand, like.
That's okay.
Oh, is it gonna pull me in? Fuck.
I don't know.
Fuck!
It's all right. You attack with your rapier. It's what happens. I'm resetting the thing. Were you successful?
I rolled a 19.
Oh yes, it's a successful hit. You jump past Braegar, leaping and stabbing down with your rapier. Your rapier plunges into the creature. Your rapier, you can smell
damage.
the sizzling of metal. This kind of strange fumes start coming off. The thing starts sending up thin tendrils up the rapier, and it starts to engulf your arm.
Fuck! Do I at least do the damage I rolled or no?
Yeah, you did damage. That's okay. Of course you did. And what's going to happen, therefore, is that you are going to take... Shay, I said 3 points of damage, right? You are going to take 3 points of acid damage as the tendrils start burning your hand and your arm, and you are also going to reduce the damage of your rapier by -1 permanently. It is essentially taken a chip. And it's like if you wrote a critical fail on it, right? So you can use, as a matter of fact, you can use that kind of damage aspect of the. It's only a -1. It doesn't reduce it by. It doesn't reduce your die. It just reduces the overall damage by -1. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. So that's what happened, and that's 19 points. I'm sorry, I just had to, for whatever reason, I wasn't seeing the map. I just reset this again, my browser window, and as you slash into the creature, actually, it splits at the location where you slashed with your rapier. Because a rapier is piercing. Oh, it's piercing, yeah, not slashing damage. So I think maybe that's not an issue.
So I pierce into it.
Yeah. Just give me a second. As my browser, unfortunately, at the worst possible time, I had to reset my browser because I couldn't see the map.
I do
11
piercing and 8 sneak.
Yeah, all right. And then I believe Braegar, you are up next.
Okay, I'm going to pull the dagger again.
And so that's a full 19 points of damage to this thing. I'll say that was confirmed here. Yeah, 19 points of damage. You do some serious boo-boo to this this thing, which of course seems much smaller than the last one. And then, yeah, there's no possible way that this thing is going to actually be able to overcome that. I mean, I'll roll it for the sake of rolling. Holy shit!
Good.
Sorry, Anthony.
No, that's all right.
Yeah. Dyvas, what are you going to do?
You know what? Can I share space with Petrie for a moment?
Petrie's kind of running back and forth. The thing's actually kind of here. I mean, yeah, sure. Why not? Cinematically. I'll let you cheat.
I'll just step in there and I'll take a shot at him with disadvantage, right? So.
Yeah.
Well, that's the damn thing now. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Petrie. Okay. All right. 11.
Yeah, 11 is going to hit it, absolutely, with your infused crossbow. Yeah. And so your crossbow bolt flies right into it. And you see it sink and start to sizzle inside of the creature.
And it's still standing, right? So
No. It is going to stop moving after that.
If I may, gentleman and lady, looks like the sarcophagus might be home to these black slimes rather than the vampires. Perhaps we should stay focused on our task.
I think you're right. Unless Braegar wants to...
I'm gonna look through the owl's eyes to see what's going on in the hallway down there.
Yeah. So you're yelling and screaming. You will see that the werewolves have been in or are in combat with two Nosferatu vampires.
I tell the party. They're down the corridor. They're fighting Nosferatu. Should we join them?
Yeah, I guess we should.
We should, yes.
I mean, you've been hearing them roaring before. You weren't really sure what the heck was going on. And you can hear the strange screeching of the vampires. You've heard it before.
We're out of initiative now, right?
Yeah, you're out of this last initiative, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna start running down, I guess.
Or, I mean, I could keep the same initiative and just add now for this combat. I could just extend it.
Okay.
Where the fuck do we need to... Oh, good there.
There's no need to re-roll these things. Yeah, and so, relatively speaking, let's get this. I'm going to do a group initiative over here. Okay. Mass roll initiative. What happened there?
I can't see anything. I'm just complete blackness.
Here in the
I'll just
dark.
stay with the party.
Everybody
Yeah, I'll
with
just-
the
I'll just-
torches.
Yeah, I'm blind.
Yeah, all right, yeah, and so what you're well, I mean, this is getting weird now. Yeah, again, now what you're seeing is that the massive form of Thaddeus is slashing with his strange dagger at a vampire that he has in his hand. He's just picked up this vampire. And he's slapped. Oh, fuck. Sorry. Roll 20 tab issues. He's slamming against the wall. And it's trying to bite him. And so the battle is fierce, and then you see the dire wolf form of Violenta is snarling and hacking with its massive clawed paws at another vampire. And there seems to be, they seem to be screaming out in High Mordantish.
I'm stuck, Kai. I can't seem to.
No.
I can't seem to move.
All right, hold on.
What what are they saying, Kai?
They're both, screaming in sort of fear. They don't know what this thing is. They're like, it is, wolf creatures! And you hear one of them, invasion! Although it's pretty difficult because they're being slapped around by these werewolves. Sorry, man. It's loading. Give me a second. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay.
So what's the game plan? What are you guys gonna do? Unfortunately, Thaddeus is taking up the entire damn hallway because he's so huge. As a large
I think
creature.
I'm still spooked, right? So I can't move any closer to them.
Yeah, you don't like being near them, and now you hear them snarling and tearing apart at the vampires, and it definitely keeps you. You're
Are we already in combat or not yet?
Yeah, I'm saying same initiative order. You guys just ran. I'm just gonna keep same initiative order. Let's just why waste time?
Okay, so I get to go first then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got roll 20, stop responding, and now I'm stuck in the dark. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move you. It's happening.
Thank you.
Roll 20 was also stuck for me, so I'm gonna move you here.
Adam, there's a
here.
macro called light source.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, you should have access to it.
Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, my token wasn't doing anything at all, so. Yeah, now it seems to be. Alright, it says facing all the walls. There we go.
So you have combat, in this sort of like narrow gap, and it's hard to see past too far past his werewolf form. You can see that now there's multiple vampires are engaged with him.
Okay.
All right. So I believe it was Braegar. No, what happened? I'll put us at the top of the order again. How about this? I'll take rid of the black pudding. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. It's gotta be the same. Yeah, Herbie, go ahead.
Well, I can't see, like, I can't really do anything, because I reckon if I try to shoot anybody, I'm more likely to hit this massive fucking wolf creature than these Nosferatu, right?
He's huge, yeah.
Alright, in that case, I'm just going to cover our bases, go over here, Then I'm going to dash as a bonus action. Do not like this room. So I've used 15 feet to get here, so I still have another 10 left. So I'm going to walk back 10, and I'm going to bonus action dash. Or action dash, sorry, I mean. And walked over here. And brace my crossbow for when any of them try and move on us.
Okay. Right. Okay. And so this vampire is basically gonna try and he's gonna try and hit. Oh, what's going on with this? It's all messed up here. Yeah, okay. So that vampire's attacking the werewolf. Okay, it doesn't matter. You guys don't know what's happening. They're all slamming into each other. Thaddeus grabs one of the vampires and, kind of a rage. You hear him bellowing. The vampire gets thrown on the other side of him.
Ah!
So yeah. Okay, yeah. So the vampire sort of tumbles and rolls and gets up, on the other side of the werewolf. Braegar.
I'm going to firebolt that vampire that just appeared.
Yep. Okay. Sorry.
Miss it.
Yeah, you miss. It turns at you suddenly and sees you. Its eyes glowing in the gloom, and it screeches and at you. Ah! Fire! It yells in a high Demontuese. Fire! Dyvas.
All right. I'm gonna move over here and take a beat on this guy.
Okay. Boom! You definitely hit him. Okay. 10 points piercing. Yeah. I think my something is wrong with my. Okay, he's going to take. All right. And your goes right into it. And you hear it scream in.
And then Petrie will run over here. It will help Evangeline. Well, actually, I think you should get over here. And then it will help Evangeline if she attacks. Or help anybody who's going to attack this vampire. And if it attacks anybody within 5 feet of it, it will use its reaction to impose disadvantage. And that's me.
Okay.
Actually, Dyvas will take a step back. Take over here.
All right, Evangeline. All right, DC Dexterity saves. This thing's going to try and take its dex save, and I think I'm going to have to redo the macros or something. I'm going to stuck with it, but yeah. Cool. It moves with extraordinary skill and just. Actually, that's a bit too. It no matter what, it's a little bit high, but the DC 13 check, it's able to evade your.
Yep. All right.
So that's actually 4, actually. Okay. So Valentina is you see her. Snarling at this creature. And well, actually, you guys can't see because it's there's too much going on. You actually cannot see her doing what she's doing. I'm just going to say that something happens. Yeah, all right. Chomps down on a creature. Okay, doesn't matter. All right, next. It is. Did that happen correctly?
My turn again.
Yep.
No.
Wait, did that? Yeah. It's back to you.
I'm gonna move over here and I'm gonna shoot the. Oh, shit! I can't do that. I'll move over here, and I'm gonna shoot the Nosferatu. Oh, my short bow.
Okay.
Or my my short bow. As we said, I had. Was I? Did that guy see me before?
Who?
The Nosferatu.
I don't think so.
So does that count as me like popping up and doing sneak attack damage?
I mean, where were you before? You were down here.
I was over here.
You
So
were
because
over here.
I couldn't see him from this angle, right? I can only see the top of his head.
Yeah, you couldn't. Well, I mean, were you technically hit it?
I guess not really.
Yeah, I mean, because not really, because you're already staring at Braegar, because Braegar already shot a fireball at him, so you're not, he's staring at a bunch of people, so you're not quite hitting him.
Only 10 damage.
Yeah, all right. Excellent. Yeah, that's 10 damage. You definitely hit it with your short bow. And it's, you get it right in its leg, and it screams in pain. All right, that was your turn. It's so you can see it's kind of it's bleeding, it's been damaged, and what's going to happen is that it is going to you're going to see that it suddenly starts to its eyes glow red, and you almost see under its pale skin and on its face the veins in its underneath its skin sort of pop up, almost like it's like some kind of super high blood pressure, right? You just see it all, the veinage under its pale, disgusting, super white skin become quite visible, and they pulsate for a moment, and it snaps off the arrow and stares at you and snarls. Is that we'll do that on its that is its turn. Okay. So it takes that move, and then it's going to run forward towards Petrie, because it sees that Petrie's sort of trying to engage with it, and it's going to try and just smash it out of the way. All right. All right, it misses, and then it slashes there. It takes a move, and then it moves again. And it's going to get itself and kind of jump. It'd be so stupid. Nope, it's going to do that, and yeah, no, it's going to move forward towards you guys. It's angry now, and it wants blood. So it's going to move forward here arrogantly, and it is going to try and claw at you, Braegar.
Does Robo get an up attack?
I don't know.
Nope. It doesn't have a reaction to do that.
Oh.
He can only impose disadvantage. Yeah.
Okay, not a good shot. Completely misses as it slashes at you, Braegar.
You're gonna have to do better than that.
I'm just gonna put the Iron Defender in the chat just so I can read it. So
yeah, no problem. And so this one is going to try and slash at. He's going to try.
oh, okay, so he can bite. Okay, I can tell to attack.
And you see that you hear Thaddeus screaming in agony as he is being slashed and bit by the vampire that he is currently slapping around. Okay. So doesn't matter. All right. So then next, all right, I'm just going to move forward because they're kind of fighting. Direwolf is going to try and do an attack. Okay.
Wait. Doesn't it say, Adam, that it can use a reaction? It can move and use its reaction on its own.
Yeah, but I think isn't the reaction limited to? I guess there's a special reaction it has then. Okay.
Since this can turn immediately, it can move. And
I don't know if it can it attack. Sorry, I don't know if the thing can attack.
It can. It's got a bite attack. So
no, the only action it takes on its turn is a dodge action, unless you take a bonus action to do whatever it says in its stat block, right?
Mm-hmm.
So stat block
but
allows
then
it
it says it can move and use its reaction on its own. So that's like different from initiative, right? Or that's different from adding to do anything for it. That can they can make that.
Yeah, it should have an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
I would say it has an attack of opportunity.
All right, it'll take a bite.
Yeah, gets him. Woof. The vampire underestimated. It stumbles forward. It would have stumbled forward, while you were dragging your cat, sort of like it was biting it when it attacked Braegar, which is probably like missed Braegar. All right, and I'm sorry, Braegar. What are you going to do to this?
I'm gonna try to slice him down with my chain sword.
Yeah.
Come on, fucker.
Ooh. Yep, that does some damage. So tell me, what cool way does this guy go down?
I barely take the sword out of its sheath, and I just pull it out a little bit and just cut it across its throat, and then resheath it.
Blood pours out of it, and it falls to the ground. Dyvas, you see the spray of blood explode as Braegar quickly slashes out with his rapier from his cane, and this foul creature falls to the ground.
All right, I'm gonna skip up over there. I'm gonna try and take a shot by the gap between the werewolf and this guy. I presume that's like partial cover or is that full cover?
I mean, it's a fucking huge 9-foot wide monstrous beast. I have a yeah, I mean that's enough because this guy didn't have much left. Yeah, so I think it's almost like full cover. It's a +5 and it's on its armor class as you're trying to attack it.
All right, give it a try.
Okay. 15 is not going to be successful in striking it.
Okay. Then I'm going to tell my cat to run up and bite this guy. So
Okay.
the cat's got 40 feet of movement, so I think it needs to get here. And oh goodness. Okay, the sheet's gone a bit wonky. Okay, I think it misses, right?
Yep, 9 bite. It misses. Yeah.
Okay.
As it runs in between the feet of this massive werewolf and tries to chomp on this vampire.
Okay. It will impose disadvantage when the vampire attacks the werewolf. Okay, I'm gonna restart this window. Something's gone straight with the sheets. Be right back.
Evangeline?
Okay, so while hopefully this Nosferatu guy is busy with all these guys, I am going to move up. I'm going to climb up the wall back here where he can't see.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to crawl along the ceiling to get just on top of him, and I have to dash to do that, so I'm going to hold my action until next round to jump down on top of him and jam the stake in him.
Okay, like this one. All right, yeah, so you're kind of crawling around up on the ceiling past the werewolf as all this crazy is happening. Okay. By the way, when the blood splattered from Braegar's blade, and it splattered both on Braegar and flicked off to you, the smell and the taste was momentarily exhilarating.
Like the smell of the vampire's blood?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay. Dr. Wolf is trying to chomp down on this vampire. Its attack rolls in this case are not being very good. It is unsuccessful. But it's snarling and fighting. All right. It is Herbie.
I don't think Herbie can do anything right now. I can't move any closer. Let's see. What's the range of my
Should I do another fear check?
Well, I mean, it's not. Yeah, I mean, you don't want to move closer. And actually, because that fear check will probably, I think that should last for. Ooh, let's probably double check how long that lasts. That fear check. Okay. You're because I'm sure. I'm gonna say you still have it. Just to go through it, I got to double check. I gotta say you're still kind of afraid in their presence at the moment. They're just the nature of their fear-inducing thing is just such that you're just super afraid. I mean, you can shoot past it, obviously.
Can I shoot past it? Yeah, is it not too big?
I mean, any target behind it's going to have a +5.
Yeah.
I'm going to say +5. And if you roll a 1, then you will hit Thaddeus, which might make him very mad.
Alright, I'm gonna try it anyways. I'm gonna shoot at the Nosferatu.
Okay. Yeah, all right. That is a definite hit. And you're going to hit him for all 14 points.
Yay.
Woohoo, Herbie!
Okay. On the other hand, your weapon isn't magic, right? So.
Yeah, no, it isn't.
But you're able to shoot past the slashing attacks of Thaddeus. Okay, that one is dead. This one is going to try and chew up on Thaddeus. He's going to do something else. He is going to use his ability a couple of times. This blood pool. Augment ability. And then he is going to strike him. And he is going to. Okay. Yeah. No. Actually, can't do that because I don't think he likes. Yeah, he could partake the vampire blood. Yeah. All right. Let's give him some back up to 1, and that brings him down. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right. So he is going to chew the fuck out of this motherfucker. I'm going to say at this moment that I'm going to run this quickly. He is going to. Where's my boy? I lost my sheet. You see the massive form of Thaddeus. First, claw this guy's face off. And then he is going to attack with his dagger. And you're going to see he is going to slam the dagger right in this Nosferatu's face, Shay, by the way. And the creature is just going to slump down.
Aww.
Okay. And as he does that, he's going to look at you. He's going to growl something at you. And he's going to run. He's going to run basically past his partner and sort of block this corridor and start howling. This menacing, awful howl. Okay, so Braegar, you're up. Oh, come on, man.
I'm gonna firebolt this dude.
This guy's dead. Let's see.
Oh, he is.
Yeah. But you can try and firebolt this one, but he's gonna again be behind the big old. The hell? What is going on with my fucking roll 20 here? He's gonna be behind the giant direwolf form of Valentina, so he's gonna have a +5 to his AC.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna try. 17? 18.
You hit 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be it. Sorry, I had to reset my tab again.
It's a 23 minus 5 is 18, right?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
9 points of fire damage.
Okay. The creature screams in and Valentina gets startled by the fire herself. It howls.
Dyvas.
All right, so 30 feet over there. 11 probably misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Yep, and then I'll tell my cat to do the same thing again. So run up there and 17 for 8 points of damage.
All right, hold up. Come on. What's going on here? Now, roll 20 is giving me some trouble today. Keep on having to reset it. It keeps on freezing. Not sure why. All right, so this guy takes 9 points of damage. From Braegar. This one's technically dead already. And then I believe, it's going to get another 8 points of damage. From Peachtree 9. Evangeline, you can still do your move. You just have to crawl, and you've got the movement speed to do it.
So I'm going to crawl here. I'm going to jump down. I am going to try to jam the stake into this thing's heart.
Okay.
So what is...
I guess that's like an improvised weapon attack. Because it's certainly not like a normal sword or weapon. Unless you have improvised weapon attack, you can't add your bonus proficiency, right, Anthony?
Yeah, so it's just a strength check.
Yeah, just a strength check. Okay, yeah.
Okay. No! My strength is good. I don't even freaking understand. I'm rolling like crap today.
Yeah, not a good roll. Yeah, sorry. Just not a good roll.
Sucks to suck.
And a 3.
Yeah, and so you jump down, and even if the thing's injured, it snarls at you, and it holds you off as you try and leap down upon it. Okay. Dire Wolf is not doing a very good job of chewing down at a vampire today. I gotta fix it. that's gonna hurt. Okay, so a huge bite on this creature really hurts.
It's got to make a strength save, guy.
Oh yeah, knock it prone. Yeah, you're correct. Forgot about that. Thanks, Anthony. Saving throw. Nope. All right. And she knocks it down on the ground. Herbie.
All right.
You can't see it. There's a bunch of people over it. I think you're going to have a hard time keeping an eye on her.
Yeah.
I don't think you can see the target.
Not if the wolf is like hunching over it. No.
Yeah. Nope.
I also can't walk any closer, so.
But you hear. You hear the crunching of stone against stone, stone sliding on stone from your left.
Oh, on the left. So.
Yeah, to your left. The north.
Is that north? Okay, that's what I say. I hear grinding stones.
Yeah, somewhere from this direction. Yeah.
I'm gonna have a look. Do I see anything?
You see the cover of this sarcophagus moving.
I'm getting ready in action to shoot my bow at it. Shoot an arrow at it whenever anything pops out of that thing.
Okay. Okay. And so Herbie, you're there. And all right, Herbie. Something. You see coming out of the sarcophagus. The lid slowly pushes open, and like it's like sliding downwards. You know what I mean? Like it's being pushed down in that down in this direction. And then you see a hand come up, a clawed white hand come up over the edge of the sarcophagus, and something gets up and peers over it.
Alright, I want to do kind of like a cinematic kind of thing where I try and shoot like its hand so it's stuck to the coffin, if that's possible.
You do know it's made out of stone, right?
Yeah. I don't think my arrow would be strong enough for it, but you never know. I was just asking to see if it's possible.
I don't think that would work. It would work if this stuff was made out of wood, but I don't think that's going to work.
Okay.
But you're gonna get this thing. You're gonna pretty much slash it on its face as your crossbow goes by and hits it. Okay, out of the turn order. Okay, out of the turn order. The werewolf just roars in anger. Braegar.
Alright, I'm going to try to, I guess, I'm going to move up over here. And I'm going to toll the dead on this creature.
Okay.
That works.
Has to do DC 13. Wisdom save. Nope. Actually, that is enough to take this thing down. It screams in agony. It puts its ears up to its head. You can see that its hands blacken, and its pale skin blackens momentarily as the sound of drums fills the air. It slams its head against the wall, and sort of in pain, and then collapses to the ground. Dyvas, you hear behind you the startled yell of Herbie.
What does the little man got himself into now? I can't see anything from there, right? So.
Nope.
More leech!
Yeah, you see Herbie with his crossbow in hand, right? I think you can see that.
My short bow.
Your short bow, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Alright, I'll ready an action to shoot anything that comes within my line of sight. And I'll whistle to Petrie. Ask her to catch up. That's me.
Okay, Evangeline. You hear Herbie yelling about leeches.
Oh, sorry. As a bonus action, can I ask him to dash? And so
Yes, I believe you can, yeah.
Yeah, so he'll get right up next to... Yeah, 40 feet just gets him right there. Actually, I think 40 feet gets him right here. Okay.
I guess I'm going to start running that way.
Or climbing that way. Oh, you can run or climb, whatever you want. You're going to take a dash action then?
Yeah.
That should get you, right over there. Yeah. Okay.
Thanks for measuring for me. I can't do that with the touchpad.
What are you playing on an iPad?
No, I'm playing on my laptop, but I don't have the mouse.
Okay. This creature sort of doesn't. It's kind of chomping on the Nosferatu vampire. So Violenta is actually trying to tear it apart in sort of irrational anger. All right. Herbie. Wait, what happened to my vampire? Oh yeah, there it is. Go ahead, Herbie.
Okay, as an action, I'm gonna shoot at the fucker. Again, my short bow.
Yeah. Dead on. I don't believe you have advantage. It's just a straight attack.
Yep.
You are going to. So you have a solid hit on it as it screeches in pain.
Right, and then I want to yell at it. Come and chase me, you little leech boy! Ha 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 ha! You ugly bitch! And I'm gonna.
All right, you gotta run off. Okay, excellent.
I make sure to taunt him first, though.
And so it's going to leap, and it's going to find itself face to face with P37. And I guess it's going to try and smack P37 around as it sees it right in front of it.
Sorry, can you cut out the after you said face to face with P37?
Yeah, so it's P3's in front of it, right? And so he can't chase, and so he's going to try and... What would happen here? Yeah. He's going to multi-attack, just so you know. And try and... does any of those hit?
18 hits.
Okay.
And that actually does a lot of damage, Petrie. Okay.
I believe you can cast Mend if need be, right? But
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, that's what it does. I think he is kind of running. He's running down in this direction. You guys don't know why. You hear him howling. All right. Braegar, you know there's sounds of battle behind you. Always very calm. Braegar never runs.
He's going to hold his action.
Okay.
He's going to hold a fireball.
Okay, Dyvas.
Let me check. Is Mending a touch spell?
I think it is.
Yep, touch spell. There we go. Okay. I'll get over there. And I'll do mending on Petrie. So I think it's 2d8, right?
Mending, let's see.
2d6.
Okay.
Oh, 2d6. Oh, nice. Petrie's in better shape than before he was attacked. And as my bonus action, I'm going to ask Petrie to bite.
All right.
Which is what she'll do. And he misses terribly. All right.
Okay, yeah, that one. Yeah, the vampire slapped me.
Should I roll a crit miss?
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's not a weapon. If it was a weapon, then you'd actually have a notch in it. You would get damage onto it, but I'm going to ignore that for right now. It's just a crit miss. She's got nothing happens.
Okay, I got 15 more feet. So I'm just going to get back.
Okay, yeah. Evangeline, you see that Petrie 7 is in a desperate combat with the vampire.
Sorry, hang on. All right, so 5, 10. Oh, I'm going to jump up on the wall, and then 5, 10, go to the ceiling, 20, 25.
And right now
hopefully there's nobody behind me, but I'm going to jump down behind this guy on his back, and I want to bite him.
Okay.
And I'm going to drink.
Yeah, you are not successful in the bite. You're trying to, but he's, you're on his back cinematically, and he's wrestling with you. I mean, you're not.
No.
But cinematically, that's what's happening, even though you're not really grappling. But you just can't get a bite down on him.
I'm going to hiss. How do you like being hunted?
Screams at you. It's like, be gone! What are you? Okay, Dire Wolf, I guess, is going to, as it's finished, trying to shred the leech. I think it's going to follow its packmate. I guess they're not really fully paying attention to you. All right, guys. Then it is going to be, let's see, this is probably the 5th or 6th round. Herbie. It's going to have partial cover. It's going to have +2 to its AC. You assume the AC of this thing is about 16, i.e., your ability to estimate how hard it is to hit.
I'm going to shoot him anyways.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a 16 trying to shoot him past P3 8, 7. Yeah. So you miss because...
Sorry, I have one more question. If I move onto this up platform, does that change the AC? Does that give him, not half?
Yeah. Well, I mean, the cat is down on the ground, so it's not as tall as a human. So, yeah, you're in elevation. So I would say that would take it away, yeah. So if that's the case, you can hit him. Yeah. And it's going to be for the full attack. So I guess when something has resistance, Anthony, right? Mm-hmm. For example, it's because the vampires have resistance to piercing. So he'll be resistant to the piercing damage, but the sneak attack will be full.
No, it's everything. Sneak attack,
it's everything, right?
It takes on
the piercing.
Yeah, it takes on the piercing.
Yeah. Okay, I thought so. I wanted to double check it out.
If it was a slashing weapon, then it would take on slashing, right?
Slashing. Okay. Sorry. Just double checking. I don't want to rob anyone over there.
Hard-earned damage on these little ugly fuckers.
I don't. Right. Okay. Well, Evangeline, this vampire is going to try and.
Of course he is.
What's he going to do? Actually, number one, the vampire is going to take. These are slightly boosted vampires.
Yeah, P3 will use a reaction to impose disadvantage.
So this vampire is you're going to see it do the same thing as it did before. You see its eyes glow red. Evangeline, now you're up close, and you can actually see as the blood vessels underneath the skin bulge and surge with high blood pressure for some reason. It seems to regain some of its vigor. So it's doing something you don't know what. All right. Right. And so, what's it gonna do? It is going to try and no, it's going to fight. Yeah, all right. It's going to try and grapple you, Shay.
Well, that shouldn't be hard.
Yeah.
Based on my strength roll earlier.
Let's do this, right? And so it is going to... Success. Yeah, okay, roll your strength check.
Okay. God dang it.
Is help a reaction? Can you also use that as a reaction?
No, help is an action. You have to
it's a bonus action for me, but yeah, okay.
Oh, it's a bonus. Okay.
Yeah, it's just one.
It's a bonus action, but it's not a reaction. You have to say it's on your turn.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so it's just going to do something here, Shay. You feel it surge with strength. It becomes, and it's so much stronger than it looks, because it kind of looks like a thin, wiry creature, right? It grabs you with basically an iron hold, and it it's done something where it's going to have an auto success and a strength check. I'm playing around with Shay, World of Darkness rules. So this thing has potence. So, and I don't know I can't actually roll it. I have no way of showing you, but it's got potence. So it uses its vitae to grab you, to sort of drag you with it. So it can move half its speed dragging someone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So it sort of drags you over here. Let's see, that's distances items here.
Kai?
Yeah?
Did I attack her?
Yeah.
Do I get up attack?
I believe you get an up attack, sure. Yes.
Didn't Petrie use his reaction to impose disadvantage on something?
He did try, but I don't know whether that stuck on the grapple. Attack.
I'll let you take an attack of opportunity because I'm playing around with this rule that the vampire can spend essentially blood points to do certain things, and it spent blood points to auto succeed on its strength check.
Yeah, no, it is the Iron Defender imposes a disadvantage on the attack roll. He wouldn't have done anything on that.
Okay. So yeah, you can have an attack of opportunity. Okay, that is going to be successful.
Oh, he's dragging you away. Okay.
Your Dyvas, Petrie's, is it considered a magical attack?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. That's a good point. That's all right. It doesn't matter.
What type of damage do you think his bite does?
Damage.
It should be. Let me check. Yeah, I'll check the sheet in a bit.
But the creature stares at you, and he smells you. He's what are you? It's talking to you, Eve. What are you doing here? It speaks in. Actually, do you speak High Mordentish?
Me? No, I do not.
Yeah.
I do.
So
if I can hear it, I can understand. But
I think he's hoarsely, kind of like half whispering to her. He starts in High Mordentish, and he sees that you don't understand, and then he switches to Low Mordentish. He says, "Let us be. What are you? You are not one of us, but you smell like us."
I'm just a girl pissed off you're killing her friends.
All right, and so then it's the Krinos. The werewolves are kind of, you're not too sure where they are. Braegar.
Braegar's gonna breach the corner. I see the vampire.
Okay, no. Okay.
I'm going to firebolt it.
Okay. Miss. But you catch its attention. It looks at you, and you can see the fear in its eyes as the firebolt flies past it.
Well, I'm going to enter the room. And that's my turn.
Okay. Dyvas.
Okay, I checked. The attacks are only magical at 6th level.
Okay.
Type piercing damage. Okay, there we go. Oh, I fixed that on the sheet. Alright, so I'm gonna get down. There. And I'm going to take a shot at the vampire. Does a 14 hit?
It should. Yeah. Yes, it does.
Cool. It's 4 points of damage.
And that is magical.
That's magical, yes.
Yep.
It's a shitty roll, and then I'm gonna turn to Petrie and go, Petrie, rend! Petrie's gonna run up there and take another bite at him. That's Mika.
We lost Kai.
It sounds like we did.
We've lost him.
Guys?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, okay, sorry. The power went out. And then my router went down. So,
Take your time.
no, I'm back. I'm hotspotting my phone. I may have to do something with my router at the moment because it's not, my networks aren't visible. But it's fine. I'm on my phone. I just want to tell you what happened. Okay, I'm sorry about that. So, boom, and then, okay, jumps forward, a definite hit, takes the creature for 4 points. It's clear that as hard biting as Peachtree is, it seems to not do as much damage as you would expect to this foul undead monstrosity. Evangeline. He still has you grappled.
Okay.
So strength, athletics,
I'm going
athletics.
to use, against my better judgment, my last spell slot.
Okay.
I can't think of the word that I want. Oh, yes. Okay, now I do. Surrender.
Oh. Can you do this while you're grappled? Yeah, it's verbal. Yeah, you should, right? Not a problem. You're not trying to get out of grapple. You just need a verbal component. Okay. Does it have a save? Be careful. The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't read that part.
Because I think command undead is a specific spell, isn't it, Anthony?
I believe it's from the old school D&D.
Oh, that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it exists anymore.
Is this correct?
Yeah, command. Usually, charm spells don't work
Yes.
against
Oh,
undead.
yeah, it won't work. Yeah. Damn it.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, you
Yeah, vampires.
being half undead would know.
Yeah, you wouldn't have cast
Yeah,
it.
it's true. As a player, I forgot though.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I'm not. You didn't cast it. It's fine. You know, looking at it now, you would have known. Obviously, you know, Eve would know that that's not going to work on it.
Okay, so I'm grappled, so I can't do anything like make any attacks or anything like that that would
No.
require movement.
Anthony, when you're grappled, can't you make attacks at
They're
disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Yeah, they're just at disadvantage.
Oh, gosh, well, that's not going to help me at all.
You
Let's
can
see.
Sacred Flame him.
Well, that's what I was just looking up to see if it was just verbal or if I needed to do any hand
This one is
movements.
grappled. What is the conditions for grappled? Fuck.
Might be the hand.
What is the? Did I make one? I don't think I filled them out all.
It might be the net.
Is that it?
Restrain, no grapple, might be the web. The web.
Yeah, grapple's the web.
It's the web.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what it is.
No, all it does is affect your speed grappling. Doesn't say anything about imposing disadvantage or anything.
Yeah, okay, it's true. So you can cast anything then, essentially, or do any kind of attack. You just can't move.
Okay.
Even if I could, enough creatures to...
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I tried to Sacred Flame him, but he's pretty dexterous, so I don't think it'll work.
Well, I gotta do a dexterity check on him. So
Roll a 1.
So actually,
So technically, if you want your grapple to do disadvantage, you have to grapple somebody and then try and restrain them. Yes.
Yeah. Which is something I homebrew ruled. To grappled to restrained. So it requires 2 rounds, right? So you grappled the first time. They're going to try to break it on their turn. If they don't break it and you still got them on the second time, you try to grapple the other arm, right? So it's like if you're just holding somebody by the wrist right now with a forearm. And then, on the second subsequent attack, you grab the other arm, and now that person is restrained.
yeah, all right, that seems better. That's what it should be doing. Nope, fucking sucks. So actually, you are successful with your Sacred Flame, and the thing screeches in agony. As the burning bright light from your Sacred Flame engulfs it, and it definitely is afraid. Herbie.
I'm gonna bonus action dash. Drop my short bow and grab my rapier. And I'm gonna stab at him. My rapier. Let her go, you ugly beast!
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, you're successful. That's a 6. Don't forget, you have a -1 penalty to your rapier because it got acid burned by the black pudding.
Ah, okay. You didn't actually tell me that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Or at
So
least
that's
I don't remember it. Maybe you did.
Yeah, so it's 15 points. I gotta say it's 8 points. You do a reason. It is a hurt.
Test
You
it
have
now.
stab. Woof.
8 plus 5 minus 1. Yep. Okay. Just not.
Okay. No problem. Ouch.
And of
Doesn't
course, on
like
that
what-
one, I roll crit. Fuck.
Okay. The creature doesn't like what's happening. You see it take this momentary surge, this kind of weird blood surge action, Shay, and then it looks at you. It growls at you, and it is going to try and disengage and run the fuck away.
Coward.
And it disengages. And sorry. And tries to get out of there. And it shoves, kind of, cinematically it shoves you, but it's not the actual mechanical attack action. It just shoves you and runs.
Do we get up attacks?
I believe. Yeah.
Oh, did it?
Yeah,
I didn't know it was able to do the blood surge and the disengage.
I have this blood surge thing as a bonus action that it can do.
Yep.
It has these blood points that it can use. I'm playing around with this. Again, it's an experiment. And it runs off. Okay. That means Braegar, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to walk over here. Here, rest of my movement, and I'm going to try to blast.
Yeah.
Come on, you fucker.
Yeah. 7 points. That hits. It screams in pain as it starts to burn from your firebolt.
I'm gonna say, do you really want your last moments of life running? That's my turn.
Dyvas?
I'm gonna step up there, take a bead, and I'm gonna cock an eye at Braegar and go, I think it's a little late for this to think about his last moments of life, my friend.
All right, 22. That's a hit.
And I'll whistle at Petrie. Oh, it's dead. Okay, then. So.
Yeah, you hit it right in the back of the head. I'll cinematically jump down. You hit it right in the fucking back of the head, and it drops like a rock, skittering across the floor.
Does it like fall into the mass of the? Or I guess
Yes.
the black pudding is already dried up and.
Yeah, but it falls into the disgusting mass of the black pudding. I mean, the black pudding might still be slightly acidic and might burn it a little bit, but it's not moving around anymore.
Well done.
And so,
Move the owl close to the wolves. See what they're doing.
So we're out of initiative now?
yeah, I'm going to take us out of initiative. And then let's clear it.
Kai, what are the wolves doing? Are they fighting anything?
No, you actually don't see them. They kind of like run off. They're not actually here. But I mean, depending on how far Tom's going to go, so I might put Tom somewhere else in a microsecond. Just give me 30 seconds there. I'll be right back.
You guys recognize the music?
I'm not liking it. This is the Miss music, right?
Yep.
Oh, fuck Kai.
I find music while I play to be very distracting and hard to hear people talk.
It's the fucking Mist music. Every time we've heard this music, the Mist is come.
Oh, I've not encountered that before.
No.
don't think you've encountered it. No.
No,
No.
not.
I remember it. It was very traumatic. Spiders tried to bite my face off.
The environment shifts and things start moving around, kind of like a dream. And buildings that were there yesterday are no longer there, or might be something else.
We might not be able to get home.
All right. All right. So let's.
Kai, why is there mist music playing? Guy.
Why is there scary, weird music playing?
No, the mist,
that's
mist music.
Mist music.
Oh, because it reminds you of the mist times.
Every time you played this song, the mist comes.
Oh, right. Well, troublesome, huh?
You bitch. So, Kai, it was this sarcophagus, right? That the Nosferatu climbed out of.
Yeah. It was that one.
Right. There might be more here, guys. We should be careful.
I just think we need to catch up with our Wolven friends.
Yeah. Give me a second, because
I don't know. They're pretty scary, man.
do a thing. Right. Just gonna make sure I get this right.
They can be that,
Okay.
but rats often are afraid of dogs.
I'm going to put this here. Hold up. I just have to kind of get the map ready for Anthony to see, and
for the mist to come in. Yeah, it's fine. You can tell us, Kai.
Okay. I'm going to put Tom over here. PCs. Tom. And then I'm going to put Anthony over here. Anthony, you should be able to see through Tom's eyes now, right? I could put you on another map. Does that work for you?
Yeah, I could see through Tom. Let me put.
Right. So you should see like you're in a kind of a different space there.
He's got a torch with him. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I just want to make sure that.
I think the light API isn't functioning, guy.
Oh, it's not? Oh,
No.
fucking God. Hold up then. Place. Okay. Huh. You mean that the lighting macro isn't working?
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh, okay. I thought there was a problem with them. Ah, yeah, I can see that. Okay, better restart the sandbox. I thought you meant the dynamic lighting wasn't working in the room. I was like, oh, damn it. that's no fun. Is that any better now? Light source.
Okay. Yep, it's good. Okay. So Tom sees someone to the right and someone to the left. Are they engaged with anything?
No, they're sort of creeping. That's the two werewolves. Okay, I'm going to. I guess in here there might be. Let me just fix some things here because the reason why you can see is. You know what? I forgot to fix your tokens, guys. I don't know if I fixed everybody's tokens correctly for the low light vision. But, let's give me a second. Okay, so there it is. Come on. Torch over here. There's probably some torches. Here, they're providing some light. It's probably a torch. Probably right there. Right. Okay. Then yeah. So that's what you see. They're both of them look back at you. When they see you, they sort of growl at you.
I'm gonna start moving closer to Tom's location. Are you coming?
Is the rest of everyone else going to follow?
Yeah.
I'll follow as soon as Roll20 allows me to.
You guys, stop moving so fast. I can't keep up. I can't see.
More sarcophaguses. Oh, alright, this is the same.
I torture you.
Yeah, sorry guys. All right, you guys are on the other map. I was just setting something up over there. My apologies. Okay. Yeah, and you guys are. Tom is over here, and so I'm going to put you guys immediately on the other map. I think you guys are just going to end up moving to the other map. So I'm going to put you here. And then I'm going to bring the rest of you guys in.
Are we supposed to see something already, or are you putting us on now?
No, I need to put you in.
Okay. Sure.
No, what's with Dyvas' aura?
Yeah, what's up with Titus's aura? Is that his normal aura? What's up with that? Was that your... That's his night vision?
Maybe because his token doesn't have a health bar.
Huh. Yeah, he's got two giant auras. Is that your night vision? What is that, Dyvas? You have two big auras going on, which I haven't noticed before.
It's probably associated with the APIs, right?
Yeah.
So his token doesn't have a bar, so it's messing with the aura.
Why doesn't he have an aura there? You're right. What is going on with that?
Who isn't? Me. Or
Dyvas.
Dyvas.
Dyvas, yeah, that's what you mean.
Hey, Braegar. I'm gonna rub some ointment in my bowls.
Let me just fix that real quick.
I'll do it with my sword. I'll be gentle.
Oh no. HP is clear. Spell save DC. That's that. Did you clear that one? No. I'll do this. Update default. Okay, aura's gone for the moment. Other hand. Right. 95. Restart the APIs again. So it's going wonky with the APIs. Okay. You guys there?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, okay. All right. Is that okay? So, you see them. You know, the wolf growls at you, and then in a very difficult to understand fashion, because the werewolf form of Thaddeus is almost, you can't really speak normally, it seems, but he says, this place, the gauntlet is weak. The barrier, the wall between spirit world is weak. You know, just kind of saying things like that. He says, I must go there for sun. You do notice that there is a little bit of a ground fog. Very light. That seems to be
God.
rolling along the ground. And you see that he takes his blade, and he he stabs himself in the chest with his blade. He cuts across his blade. You know, he gets the blood going out. He roars in this, bloodthirsty howl. His eyes almost start to glow red as you see this. But he stares at you, and for a moment he moves towards you. And he catches it and stops. And he's starting to snarl. And then he takes the blood from his chest, and he takes the knife, and he starts making a symbol in the air. He creates some kind of weird movement in the air. And he takes his blood and he splatters it like in front of him. Like he drips it down in some kind of pattern. And then
Somebody stop him!
He
slices
slices
something
up with the knife, and the air shimmers. Braegar, you feel goosebumps over your skin. And that sort of weird, slightly piercing headache in your temple as the air in front of Thaddeus shimmers, and then a mist starts flowing out of it.
Oh god, it is the mist music.
The ground. And so he says, the wall is weak. I go to fight, son. And he steps through this shimmering line in the air that's spewing out this dense mist. And he walks into it and disappears. Valentina howls some kind of anger and despair. It kind of shocks you, and she runs off.
I just looked at you like you were hurt.
I'm really scared still.
What are you guys gonna do?
Okay, finally Roll20 is responding. I'm bigger than everybody else.
You're a chunky guy.
Oh, everything is just disappeared. I don't see anything anymore now.
What, you don't see anything at all?
I just see myself. Hold on, I'll put on a torch. Because I do have one on. Okay, I still just see black.
Is this?
If I move,
sorry.
I see people again, but my torch
Let me
doesn't
do this
seem to
again.
work.
There seems to be a problem with the APIs. The API keeps on malfunctioning. Oh, yeah, you are kind of big here. Dyvas, I don't know why I'm so big.
Am I still spooked by the wolves, or am I more spooked by this mist thing right now?
Well, I mean, you're still kind of spooked by the wolf. You don't want to be near it. Just plain and simple. You don't like being near it. You hear her howling.
Coming from the west?
Yeah, coming from the west.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So you see this place is partially lit by some torches. The shadows are still deep. This is not a dragon. I know you see this kind of dragon. This is the map. But this is kind of a weird bone sculpture, right? It's being strung up by ropes or hair. So it's not really a dragon skeleton, but it looks like a giant dragon sculpture that's been made out of human bones.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, they're trying to raise a lich.
In perspective, right? So it's not a dragon bone at all. That's not what you see here. But it's it might take you a while before you realize what it is. But again, you don't know it's a dragon, right? You just think it's some giant. Is it some giant bat monster or something? You're not really sure, because of course, dragons are just legendary things. Like you wouldn't recognize that it's a dragon. You just see this giant, weird, monstrous bone sculpture, and then you see that there are some vampires here. Some of the Nosferatu, they're lurking. They are carrying broadswords, long swords, I should say, and seem to have some kind of armor on. Up the tiers, you see that there are a set of sarcophagi on this top shelf here, this top area. And there is a vampire that is standing on top of a sarcophagus. You can hear him singing some kind of nonsense song. He's paler than the rest. As a matter of fact, it almost looks like he's got some kind of makeup on his face. And he's juggling. He's juggling some human skulls. And sitting on top of the sarcophagi, there's actually more. There's 6 children. At least you can see the back of them. They're watching their backs are turned to you, and they're watching this vampire juggle.
It's the clown.
Oh, looks like we found the
and he's tapping and singing some kind of nonsense song. And then you see some things that you haven't seen before. Only Herbie, you recognize what you're looking at. It is the thing that attacked you.
The hound. Is it the same one? Does it look beat up?
Yeah, it's this thing.
Yeah,
So,
it's ugly ass fucker.
Yeah. There's a couple of them here, as far as you can kind of see them lurking around in the shadows. And where's my music?
Now I'm really starting to wonder what happened to the mob. I have a feeling Herbie's going to be a gang leader if they survive this.
Right. And
these guys on.
And the vampire that's standing on top, this one that's singing and dancing and kind of jumps over the kids while he's juggling, and as he's sort of juggling, he jumps, and then he throws the skulls around one by one as they slam on the ground. They crack and they tumble down the stairs. And he says, "Look, children, we have gifts. Maybe they have come to play." There's some kind of lisping, weird way in which he talks. It's clearly some kind of speech impediment. Teeth are, and you see on cars, you see his mouth is painted red with some sort of wax, paint. And yeah, you can see he looks like some horrifying version of a street performer. He has he's super pale, and he's painted with weird arched eyebrows. He's got a strange Joker-like smearing of red across his face as he smiles. His mouth full of disgusting, distorted, oddly angled teeth too. They are all sharp with 2 huge canines. He's clothing that he sees is that of a clown. He's actually dressed in some brightly colored yellow pantaloons, although they look filthy, and some kind of multicolored striped shirt. That, of course, is also sort of torn and threadbare. And he just plops down on the front of the sarcophagus and says, and they brought a little pet. Well, so much fun. Now I know why there's such a mess in our home tonight. And I will say that out of the little problem I was having here, a second. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, that's what I want. Okay, the map level. Oops, yeah, sorry about that. They're too big, but you can see that the there is some sort of misty area that you can see the kind of some kind of low-lying, like I said, ground fog that seems to be coming out of the right. You know, there's some kind of hallway over here, and it seems to be pouring along the ground. So, just to let you know, some of these places seem to have some kind of weird low-lying fog on them. So I should have put them on the map. I mean, is this the mists? It could be. It's dense and flowing, and to the left and right, things seem to disappear. It's almost like there's a little corridor leading you up here, right? It's just kind of lying along the ground, but it gets denser to the left and to the right. Okay, and you see the the children turn lazily towards all of you, and their eyes are filled with fear. They're dirty, right? You can see that their clothing is filled with muck. They look unhurt. Don't look they're bleeding or anything like that. But you're really not too sure what's going on here, and you notice that one of these creatures comes sniffling towards one of them, and clownish vampire says, "Not now, friends. Not yet. We have guests. We will have to talk. They have caused much trouble." Well, I think we have some bargaining to do. Where is your other pet of yours? Assuming you guys don't do anything else. I don't know what you're going to do.
They're talking to us?
Yeah, he's talking to you.
Our other pet.
The other werewolf.
Yeah. I'm too scared.
We don't have pets, unlike you. And I nod to their dogs.
We also don't have extremely ugly-looking clowns.
Now, why be so rude? I haven't said anything wrong. These are not my pets. They are